I don't have. Wait a minute. It says my buddy is the IT ticket. We don't have an IT ticket here, right?
I'm playing that. That's the NPC that I'm going to be.
Okay.
Hey, we're live.
I see.
Yeah, we are. Hi, everybody. We're here to play aliens because I didn't learn my lesson last time. You didn't see our last aliens. It was over on Old Man Rolling Dice's Twitch channel, DM_Jeremy, and I got so scared I had to take my headsets off.
So it was successful.
So it was successful.
You
but
lived.
I lived, yeah, and I got to make out with my enemy, which was great.
Yeah, it was.
I totally forgot that happened at the end.
Yeah,
The enemy confirms this.
Yes.
So just so you know, I'm fucking something here tonight.
Is it the alien?
I don't care what it is,
Because I think that might fuck you instead.
but at some point in this game, I'm fucking something.
I'm not picky.
You can fuck yourself.
Oh, it's walked into that one.
Yay! But in all seriousness, this is Spooktober for Extra Life. If this is your first time joining us, welcome to the Backpack. If it isn't, well, you're going to have to listen to me say this again because it's important, and that's what we're doing this for, is masochists. Spooktober for Extra Life, we are raising money for Extra Life, and Extra Life itself is an organization that raises money for pediatric wards across Canada and the US. Brings in specialty equipment, really important other diagnostic equipment, surgical stuff, and just stuff to get kids through the day, especially when they are stuck on wards for ages. I was a MAC kid, which is the pediatric wards here in Hamilton, Ontario, and my mom actually worked in the pediatrics ward at McMaster. So kind of big in our life, and yeah, so we're just going to raise money for that because it's a good cause. So go to our team page and pick one of the wonderful DMs from our roster to donate money to. Keisha is the DM tonight, but there are 4 others here tonight that do DM on the Vactair that are on that list. So go ahead and pick one of us. We won't hold it against you if you don't pick me.
Yes, you will.
Yeah. So go check that out in the website that I am just posting there, because that's the thing that I can do, and I can pin it because that's cool. As well tonight, our sponsor is Canadian Dice. And the owner of Canadian Dice is sitting right there.
Oh.
He's pretty cool. We like him. But we like him even more because he gave us a discount code for 10% off. If you use the code THEVACTAIR, all one word, at the website, you can get 10% off. That's fun. We like it. Yeah. We're doing stuff. Thanks for joining. But we're going to go around the table, introduce our players, and our wonderful mother, Keisha.
Hi, that's me. I am Mother. I am Keisha. I am one of the people who does the Potions and Potpourri podcast. And yeah, thank you for joining / watching the game. Hope it's fun for all.
Yeah. Jeremy, who are you and who are you playing?
I'm Jeremy. I'll just leave it at that. I'm Jeremy, half of the Old Men Rolling Dice podcast, and
third. Whatever, fine.
No, I'm pretty big. I'm girthy.
Means
and tonight I am playing Malory Spunkmeyer, the company clipboard.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I am.
You are.
And can we just? The only favor. Don't assume I'm the bad guy. I'm leaving it at that. Don't assume, because I know you are.
Well, you know,
We're not all bad. We're not all bad.
We're damning the man here. We're damning the man. We don't like him here. New face to the Vactaire, Davey. Hi, who are you? Where do you come from? Who are you playing?
I am Davy Jones from the Warlocks and Waffles Network. They loaned me out for today. And I'm playing Rick F. Danger. And yes, the F stands for exactly what you think it is. Ferdinand.
Oh.
I am the ace. So you will be flying in my ship today. Oh, busy.
Love it. Ryan.
Hello, I'm Ryan. I own canadiandice.ca. I am playing the artillery tonight. I'll be Sergeant Ethan Garret, and I'm here to make sure you fucking pencil pushers don't fuck around.
Pretty sure it's the other way.
Artemis.
I'll make sure you don't get killed anyways.
Yeah, I'm Artemis, and I run our social media and content coordination here, and I'm very nervous tonight. And yeah, I run our Fixies game on Friday nights and play an Aphi's game on Mondays, and just kind of, I'm always here now. So yeah, and I'm playing Captain Kasey Barringer, and yeah, her job is to, I guess, make sure that this mission happens. So.
And
Is the captain sleeping with me?
No.
Okay, well, it was worth a try.
True.
You're almost there.
Trying to get ahead of the world. That's all I'm saying.
And I'm Aphi. This is kind of my shit. So welcome to my shit. I'll be playing Kaya Hawkins, who is a physician, the field surgeon, if you will. And yeah, that's all I got. You can check me out here or on my channel that I never stream on because I'm busy.
Yeah.
Some nice shit.
That's all I got. Keisha, take us into space.
All right. Let me get everything prepped here. All right. So we're playing the Alien TTRPG, and let the one shot begin. You are part of the free roamers, space mercenaries for hire, willing to do any job, so long as it pays well enough. Becoming more popular of late as the colonial marines are spread thin with all the various scuffles happening across the frontier since the fall of Hadley's Hope. Free roamers are currently relishing in the aftermath of the late colony's destruction and the inevitable division between the three major space factions dominating the Rim. There are many colonies who plead for the unique and talented services of the selective Merc Band, no matter the cost, as they have been made aware their vulnerability in recent years and are desperate for any form of safety. Ever since the revelations told in the now banned writings of Space Beast, a book detailing the events of Fiorina Fury 161 Correctional Unit and what transpired after the arrival of an Ellen Ripley, more are learning of the supposed emergence of a hostile alien life form, questionable practices by Wayland Yutani, among others, and rumors of war over obtaining some kind of biological weapon. The 2180s are a dangerous time to be alive, for most. But for others, it's turning out to be rather lucrative. The current mission that you are on is unlike any other on the surface. A sect of cultists, thought to be part of the Church of Immaculate Incubation, have managed to hijack a half-dozen ships amidst the turmoil, and have since been using their fledgling fleet in spreading the word of their doctrine. Typically, this is hardly a concern in the grand scheme of things, except for a small and potentially concerning detail. Each colony these cultists happen by tend to go dark within weeks of their unwelcome arrival. To make matters worse, there seems to be no set pattern to the actions of the cultists, making it near impossible to know where they may appear next. As many of these colonies are left to fend for themselves anymore, They have reached out to the free roamers to hunt down these cultists and do whatever deemed necessary to stop them. This job was accepted by you and your motley crew, each one specifically chosen for your particular skills. This session begins with all the characters on the ship, the Bismarck, heading to Sargon 4, the most recent colony to have been visited by the ship. You are all currently in cryosleep as the Bismarck makes its way to the colony. Mother has taken the reins and is expertly guiding the ship through the black sea of space towards your destination. The ship sails smoothly along, safely passing any space debris, skirting wide around moons and planets, always surrounded by innumerable stars. The ship itself is silent, save for the soft hum of electricity powering the bare minimum needed to keep the inhabitants alive. Only an occasional light flickers here and there, the only sign that Mother is still online, managing the ship. There is a chamber with a dozen cryopods, only half of them filled. Each person within is sound asleep, completely unaware of all that passes them by. It is a moment of quiet and serenity. That is until the ship begins to lose its momentum. The dark halls flooded with lights as all systems start loading in unison and the cryopods begin to whir as the bodies inside slowly warm. After a few moments, the glass lids gently lift open. A rush of air whooshes out as we see the crew slowly begin to stir and open their eyes. At this point, you hear the voice of Mother overhead. Up and at 'em, free roamers. We have arrived at your destination, Sargon 4. Your contract has officially begun. You have 10 minutes to meet in the briefing room. Late attendance will result in a 10% deduction of your pay. And with that, we introduce the characters, and we'll begin with the captain. Please describe what you look like and what you do as you emerge from your pod.
Okay, so yeah, I'm Kasey, and she is like 5 foot nothing, and she's got like long brown hair that she keeps braided up out of her way. And first thing she does is kind of look around and reaches for her leather jacket that she kind of put on the end of her cryopod before she went to sleep and just kind of left it there for when she got up, puts it on, looks around. All right, everybody, up and at 'em, let's go.
All right. I imagine the next one that would probably wake up would be the clipboard.
Okay. Well, Malory is a thin rail specimen of a man. He tucks a small stuffed animal under his pillow before everybody else gets out of their cryo chambers. Puts his feet down, touching cold floor, pulls them back in, and quickly puts some slippers on, remembering that he put those in the bottom of the cryo tube, and then eases himself up out of the cryo tube and smiles at the captain. Another beautiful day.
Yep.
Starts getting
Let's go.
dressed. You don't have to tell me. Get your team up. We've got stuff to do.
Oh no.
I was waiting for it. Okay.
Ace, you're up.
Oh, he also has a tattoo on his shoulder of like dollar bills.
Nope.
Because he's all money.
A little bit.
Make it rain in here.
Beautiful.
Rick has sort of a mid-back length mullet, and it's just wearing some little cut-off jean shorts and a little crop top. Gets up, and and you see a little green thing slither up his shoulder. He's like, "Morning, Carlton." "Oh, morning, Busy." And he slowly caresses one of the bulkheads nearby his pod, grabs a little Stetson hat and puts it on. Is like, "All right, where the hell are we?" And starts plodding down the hallway.
All right, Band-Aid, you'll go next.
So Hawkins is about average in every respect. 5'5", 130 pounds. Not muscular, not fat, not skinny, not just sort of average. Very kind of look at her in a crowd and you'll forget she was there. She's got kind of mousy brown hair that's done in like a bob, very, very sharp cut bob down her jawline. And the only thing that really stands out is that she's got a couple, like a nose piercing and rings up her ear. And there's like the hint of ink underneath her tank top on her shoulder. As she gets up, she immediately tugs on a very worn lab coat and picks up a very old-looking, old-style medical bag. Just because it makes her happy. She grins crookedly at Barringer. "All right, Cap, what's up? Where are we going? Why do we have to be up so early, and where's the coffee?"
Well, you can head on down the hallway. We're having a meeting.
"Coffee?
I'm sure there's some there."
Great." She zooms off.
Artillery.
Sergeant Garret is an older man, probably in his late 50s. Entire left side of his face is horribly burned and scarred. He has a milky white left eye that's just blank. Big scars all the way down his arm, his whole left side as well. And he has a tattoo of just like the middle finger right on his forearm. He kind of sits up, adjusts, and he just lets out a huge cryo fart. Just, oh, Jesus Christ! And he goes,
"Good one, Garret."
puts his feet on the ground. He pulls out a stogie out of his bag, lights it up. A big strap.
Here with all the oxygen, man. Wait till we get planetside.
All right, Captain. He kind of butts it out quick, and he steps up and starts making his way down the hall. Oh, he puts on his M3 armor as well.
I love it when you're forceful like that, Captain.
It's gonna be a long night.
So you all decide to make your way to the briefing room. Otherwise, of course, your pay, as Mother said, it would be deducted already by a whole 10%. Many of you already know this, though, being part of the roamers for some time, that they really like punctuation and doing things quickly and efficiently. It's obviously up to your discretion whether or not you follow through with that, but you just keep in mind that you're going to get a much smaller paycheck as a result of your retaliation. So you're making your way through the ship, and you see as you all assemble yourselves around this giant table that's going to be the the projection, and you can see already that Mother has already created a hologram of where you are within space. You note that you are just hovering above the planet where the colony that you are going towards, Sargon 4, is located. And she states, "Roamers, you have been specially chosen for this mission. Each of your overseers approved your profile in qualifying for your chosen position. The mission is rated as Level Red. Your starting pay is 500,000 credits. you will be docked a percentage equivalent to the level of the violation of your contract. Key points your contract states. Investigate and report what has happened to the colonies. Bring in any evidence you find that can safely fit aboard the ship. Find the next destination of the Church of Immaculate Incubation. If the church proves to be a danger to yourselves or other colonies, terminate them. Assist any survivors. Place a distress beacon for other roamers to find and provide extraction if there are numerous survivors. Do not kill unless the target is proven to be hostile or dangerous. If a roamer's safety is at risk in executing any of the above clauses, always put the roamer first. Do you understand the contract?
Yes, Mother.
Yeah.
What were the last 6 on that list?
Yeah, I wasn't writing any of those down.
You
It's
may
just a
ask
standard
your
stuff.
overseer if you need a recap. I will need a verbal communication from all of you, stating whether or not you accept this.
Yes, Mother.
All right,
Yeah,
find
Mama,
Church
we
of
got it.
Immaculate what?
Incubation.
Inception.
Mallory's not going to be sitting in his chair. He's going to be holding onto the back of it and like doing deep squats behind it, and then like stretching his legs to try to loosen up for any performance that may be required.
Yes, Mother.
Plus, I have to look
Accepted.
good for the captain.
I will now provide access approved for the following. Ringleader has control of Mother and funds. Clipboard has control of Overseer and funds. Ace has control of Bismarck. Band-Aid has control of all med bay facilities and equipment. IT Ticket has control of all systems and network. Artillery has control of all weaponry and power equipment. Error. IT Ticket has not checked in. IT Ticket has not checked in. Please advise.
I'll
You all
go
know-
find him.
There is one pod that has not opened. Or at least there is one person that has not emerged for this meeting.
I'll go find him, and I wander on back down to where the cryo tubes are.
Does that mean I get their 10%?
No, that's not how that works.
So, overseer person. Question. What were the last 6 on the list?
And you asking that, you see this like flashing light just sort of like in front of, but also kind of behind your right eye. And you can just see this like scroll of lettering that you know only you can see. No one else can. The Overseer is implanted in each of you that tracks what you do during this contract, whether you violate any of the rules that are listed or not, and it just keeps tabs, essentially. It's a virtual AI, basically, that each roamer has whenever they take a contract.
In the right eye?
In the right eye. Unless if your right eye is unable to be used, then they would
Can I
implant
put
it
it
in
in my
the left,
milky left eye?
but typically they try to keep it in your right eye, unless if you specially ask
Damn it,
otherwise.
Hawkins, you're a doctor.
Yeah,
How can't you remember these things?
I'm a doctor, not a librarian.
According to your dossier, you're supposed to be smarter than this.
I'm very smart. I just wasn't listening.
Listen,
I'm
Always
listening
listen.
now. Look, talking to me before I've had coffee is not going to work out for you.
I dip into another deep squat at that point.
You just hear from down the hallway, Captain yells, Leave off, Spunkmeyer. Everybody just woke up.
Captain,
I'm gonna go join the captain.
this world it revolves on punctuality.
I'm down the hallway.
Efficiency.
I'm
I'll start heading that way.
She can't hear you. She's down the hall now.
She can hear me.
I can't watch him do any more
She
squats.
always hears me. I can tell.
If I can make a suggestion, Spunkmeyer.
Glimmer right there in the corner of the eye. Right there.
The way
How
you're
can we
doing your
not hear you?
squats, you're going to pull your groin.
Gotta keep it limber.
I mean,
Gotta keep it
pull it
loose.
as in damage it, and then you will not be able to.
But there
make
could be a lot of
sexes
running
with
around in the next little while.
Barringer.
So why don't you just work on getting your numbers down?
What numbers?
1 to
Literally
6?
just got out of cryo.
1 to 6? The 6 rules that we just went over?
Yeah, I got it. It's up here already. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
So about your squats. You want to keep your knees further apart.
He motions to his physique, which is bony at best. I think I know what I'm doing.
I will not
I'm
treat
heading up
you
to
if
the
you come
cockpit.
into my medical wing with a pulled groin. You're on your own. Get a nice pack, walk it off.
Actually, against the 3rd clause in your contract to do that. You realize that?
The 3rd clause in my contract is to bring evidence regarding the colonies, so I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Oh, the 3rd clause in your contract, not the 3rd objective of this mission.
What?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. I just Spunkmeyer walks away just absolute incompetence.
And can I actually get I've got
What we need to do is start
colonies.
hiring from interior worlds and not backwater planets. She's probably a veterinarian, hardly a doctor.
Large livestock, thank you very much. So I'll be able to handle you, no problem.
Oh, you're so funny.
Mic drop. I actually do just want to confirm because I didn't write fast enough. Investigate colonies, bring back evidence of colonies, find the Church of Immaculate Incubation, destroy it if need be. Don't hurt non-violent people.
Yes.
Am I missing anything?
Place a distress beacon.
Oh, distress.
If you find that there are numerous survivors that the ship cannot hold. And if a roamer's safety is at risk in executing any of the above, always put the roamers first. Because of course, how can they make money if you're all dead? So they look out for their own above all else.
I just put I come first.
Yes.
You selfish bastard.
So, was it, let's see, who all was heading over to check on who is labeled as the IT ticket? Okay, so you two head back over, and you're in the cryo chamber, and you can see that he is already, he's gotten out of the pod, but he's just hunched over, head in hands. You can see just beside his feet, there seems to be a small pile of vomit, and he's just breathing very heavily, and you can kind of hear him muttering to himself, oh, it's gonna be alright, everything's fine, everything's fine.
What's this one's name?
His name is Jerry Johnson.
Jerry?
And his appearance is actually just as basic as his name is. He has a very just shaggy, brown hair, standard face that just easily gets lost in the crowd. There's no defining features, really. He himself not only looks unremarkable, but you can just tell his character also appears rather unremarkable.
Get your shit together, Jerry.
Oh. He like jumps at the sound of your voice, and it's really clear, according to your overseers, which all of you have access to your individual ones. This is his first gig. The rest of you have been on a number of them at least. You are basically veterans compared to him. He is as green can be. Sorry, I'm just not used to the cryo chambers. What are we doing again? Where are we going?
Going to a meeting.
Oh, okay.
Jerry, you're late. Get your ass in gear.
Oh, sorry, sir. Yep, I'll just, and he, like, almost throws himself forward and stumbles to his feet and just, like, kind of pushes himself off a little bit, kind of flicking off little pucks of the vomit that's remaining on his chest. And he's like, yep, sure thing, yep. So show me the way, please.
Your audio went a little funny. I think your mic fell.
Hey, Jerry, you're cutting out.
Oh, yep, that's my voice. That's what it does. I'm ready to go. Yep, just show me the way. Thank you. Yep, very good.
Come on, kid, let's go.
He
Back
follows
down the hallway.
He follows out, and you all hear Mother overhead. Jerry Johnson, your pay has been deduced by 10% for your late attendance. This is noted on your overseer. Do not let it happen again.
Fucking told you, Jerry.
He's just like putting vigorously, like, yep. Sorry.
Jerry, you smell awful. Did you puke on my ship?
Would it be bad if I said yep?
Hell yes it would, Jerry. Well, you better clean it up.
Just to point me to the mops, and I'm right on it. Yep. I'm so sorry.
Over in the closet, Jerry. Please.
Okay.
Give the boy a chance to get some food back into his stomach.
Oh.
We've all been through,
know.
and technically under the contract, I don't think he's required to mop floors. This is your ship, Captain, right? Mother did say you were in charge of it.
It's his puke.
It's on your ship.
Yeah, and I want it off my ship.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
I do not claim ownership of that vomit.
But this is your ship.
He brought it on without my consent. I'm gonna go check on the cockpit. Start landing procedures.
I'll be there in a minute, Rick.
I'm gonna comfort Jerry. Then I'm gonna be like, did the captain say anything about me? Did she maybe mention I was working out?
No mention whatsoever.
Okay.
No.
Let's get some oatmeal or gruel into you or something. Come on, I take him over to get him some to eat. Take him under my wing.
he gratefully tumbles along beside you. So
What
yeah,
about you two?
Yeah.
What?
I was talking about the other two.
Oh.
I said, what about you two?
Yep. What are they doing?
Oh, I went to the medical wing.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. I have coffee. Okay, thanks.
I'm gonna
Have
check.
fun. Don't blow anything up.
No promises.
I'm gonna head over to the weapons lockers. See what kind of equipment we got for this mission. Do an inventory.
Yes, you check out, and you note that when you go into that area of the ship, that there's a bright flash for a moment as this tiny little scanner like appears and scans your face. You feel that overseer in your eye register this, and then it blinks green as you are given access, solely you, to enter this area.
Goddamn
And you
right.
do note that you are able to give access to others if you so wish, but otherwise they are not allowed in here, and it's the same for their areas.
Chance in hell.
So this is where you will find everyone's starting equipment technically for their weaponry and the suits that are available as well. You see that you have some shotguns and pistols, you got rifles, you kind of have a range laid out before you.
Looks like a kid in a candy store.
Yes. They definitely equip their roamers.
All right. I'm assuming I have I can speak to the captain through my. Do I have a headset or anything?
Yep, as long as you guys have your overseers, you are all linked in, so you can tap to basically open up your radio communications.
Okay. Captain,
Yeah, what's up?
just inspecting the lockers here. Everything looks intact. Do you want me to bring some equipment out, or what do you want?
Yeah, you might as well bring everybody their gear.
I'll take a rifle. Thank you.
Do not give him a gun.
I have clearance. I've taken the training.
Me
I would
too.
like to see your documents.
Can I have the gun?
I can supply those. That's in my dossier.
Captain, do you trust these two with weapons?
Maybe once for planet side, but just leave the guns in there for now.
Roger.
Hey, buddy. You know how to hook me up, right? Though, like you know.
Oh, me and Rick and I go back. I've seen Rick handle a weapon before.
Oh yeah. You bring me one of those pistols.
On the captain's orders, I'll leave them for now, but we'll suit up before we go.
Damn it. All right.
Okay, I'll just lock everything back up and head back to the area.
I'm headed for the bridge, so.
Does anybody need like their vitamin shot after coming out of cryo?
I think Jerry needs one.
Probably. Did he throw up?
Yep.
Yeah.
God damn it, Jerry.
I tried so hard not to. Again, so sorry. So sorry.
Okay, well,
Remember that the most economical solution to this will come from a team that is together and not, nitpicky.
What he
you're
said?
probably right. Jerry, come down to the med wing whenever you got a sec. Take care of your space sickness.
With a slap on Malory's back, he heads in that direction very gratefully and stumbling just ever so slightly.
I'll be like, don't bend over for it, Jerry. Don't bend over for it.
Oh, nope, I've done that before. I won't do it again.
All the shots go in the arm.
Right. Yep. He's just kind of like rubbing his butt just a little bit as if remembering something. Yeah. Don't want to get the shots in the wrong places. That's for sure. Nope. Yep.
Hey, Rick, how long till we're planet side?
Well, that depends on how quick you want to be there. We can be there real quick. But no, it probably takes about 10-15 minutes.
Yes, at this point, the ship is definitely somewhat like cruising through clouds. And you are correct, it would take just moments for you to actually land down where you need to. You do note, though, that it seems a little bit rocky, and there are signs that there's some extreme weather going on down there, so it's something you would want to definitely brace yourselves for.
Spunkmeyer's going to swing past the cockpit just to make sure that everything's following the books appropriately. Captain's not bringing us in, the pilot's not bringing us in too fast, and the captain's overseeing everything as she should, and,
I know how to run my own ship.
Look, I'm just taking a look around, Cap.
Wait, excuse me, whose ship, Captain?
Don't start with me, Rick.
Start with you, it's my ship.
Mr. Danger, you have a delusion here that you somehow... I'm sorry, Captain, I'll leave this to you. I do like it when you're forceful. Thank you. On my way. I have some business back at the cryotubes.
Okay.
Do good.
While this is going on, I'm going to sneak off to the latrine to smoke a cigar.
If I pass the latrine on the way, I'll just like say in the hallway, like, she said to wait for Planetside.
Mind your business, Spunkmeyer.
Get me a rifle and I will.
We'll see.
Garret, are you smoking again?
What?
Are you smoking again?
No?
You know how bad that is for your health?
Jesus Christ. Can I turn this thing off?
Technically, yes, you can.
I'll come out of the latrine and head back to the to the bridge. Is it called a bridge? It's a bridge?
Sure. Yeah.
It's a bridge.
I know ships.
This is your pilot speaking, and we're going to be coming in for a landing pretty soon, but we are going to hit a bit of chop on the way, so if you'll just maybe take a seat and strap in for a second, just in case things get a little rocky. Thank you.
Just as the ship just like a little bit, you guys all kind of stumble and feel the movements of the ship like rocking
God damn
Jerry
around.
just starts puking
Thanks,
again.
Rick, for the warning. Thank you. Thank you.
Lean
Rick.
into a bulkhead. And he calls himself a pilot.
Like,
Attention,
Rick
passengers.
Hawkins.
Stinkmeyer can shove it.
I think you misheard something, but
I think his name is Spunkmeyer. Not that that's any better.
What did I say?
Stinkmeyer.
Yeah, that's right?
maybe
Anyway,
maybe,
we'll be landing real
maybe if
soon.
you could just focus on flying.
Spunk, not
Focus on what?
stink.
Oh, I am fine. Oh my gosh! And I make the ship kind of do like one of these things for a second.
Ooh, you all definitely feel that immediately.
Everybody lean left. Everybody lean right.
Thanks for the reminder, Stinkmeyer.
I'm gonna take my
Jerry has-
clipboard. I'm gonna take my clipboard and scoop up that puke, and drop it in Danger's bunk. And then I'm gonna rinse my clipboard and make a check of all the cryotubes to make sure no one has brought anything illicit on board, and to make sure my bunny is in good shape.
Your bunny is definitely spick and span, but for the rest, I honestly couldn't say if anyone else did bring any contraband or not, and if they would have left it in their cryopod. Would they have?
Nothing in my cryopod.
This fleshlight says different, Garret.
Mind your business, Spunkmeyer.
I would suggest washing your hands after touching that.
It is stated that roamers are free to do what they wish, if it is not explicitly against the contract.
Thank you, Mother.
I'm here to help.
You know, she's always watching.
Always
Indeed.
watching.
I have seen everything. Everything.
Everything.
Gonna turn into
I also keep a
2001.
video log.
Jesus.
Thanks for that unsettling reminder. Rick, are we almost there?
Delete my history.
Delete my history. You do not have authorization. Denied.
Harry, delete our histories.
Yeah, you all wish you were nicer to Jerry now.
I'm giving Jerry his vitamin shots.
I was gonna say Jerry's definitely in the med bay, like desperately asking for anything to help the nausea, to help any of this. He's clearly extremely anxious. He's constantly wringing his hands, looking around, has a little bit of a nervous tick here and there.
Are you okay, other than the space sickness?
No, yes, no, fine. What? Shh.
You're just a little twitchy.
No, it's a quirk. My mother always told me. Do you have
Sounds like he's
strong
from the
drugs?
Midwest with a response like that.
I
Oh.
I wouldn't call that a quirk. I would call that a mental issue.
No.
Or possibly something wrong with your motor vascular system.
All I really need is just a shot of something or some pills, like anything. Yeah, just drugs. Drugs is great.
Oh, okay. No problem. And I will prepare a anti-nausea chill the fuck out dose of whatever I have.
Literally called chill the fuck out.
This is
CTFO.
CTFO.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's gonna let you just calm down and it'll take away the nausea. So I need you to bend over this bed here.
No, are you sure it's not oral?
I'm quite sure I am a physician.
All right then.
And I inject him in the butt cheek.
No! His greatest fear. Stress level 4. Okay.
But he's not, because there was chill the fuck out juice in there.
No fair. Immediately spikes up and then drops down.
Here you go. All better.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Mm.
Don't throw up on Rick's ship again.
No promises.
Okay. Well, if you can delete my observer history, that would be great. Like, I'm writing a
Access
book,
denied.
okay? So there's some, questionable things in there. It's because I'm writing a book.
Fair. So at this point, Mother definitely pings a reminder. You guys are nearing the colony and should prepare yourselves accordingly.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the weapons locker and start getting. I'm making loadouts for everybody here.
Yeah, I'll go join him in the weapons locker. And make sure I've got all my gear and make sure that everybody else comes to get their gear.
Is there anything else in the medical wing I can take?
You can definitely take some. Let's see, what do you have?
I've got some nap relief. I've only got 4 doses though, so if there's more, I'll take more.
Oh my. You can definitely grab 2 more while you're there. You can also, there is a med kit and surgical kit available.
Yep.
And you also could get 2 doses of hydration, or what's literally labeled as just X drugs. 2
Okay.
doses of those as well.
It's ecstasy.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? Only fun times.
All right, I'll take the 2 doses of hydration then.
Okay. And in the armory, there are suits available for all, but there's kind of a limited number on what kind of suits that you can have. It is recommended that whenever you go planetside, you should always don one of these because you never know what kind of conditions you're about to encounter. You do have enough suits. There's 6 for the standard ones, which are pretty lightweight and give you excellent mobility, have a decent amount of air. There is one that is a heavy pressure suit that definitely slows your mobility significantly, but has a lot of armor plating to it. It's kind of a military grade suit. And there is one other suit that's kind of like a middle one where it has decent air, decent mobility, decent armor protection. but suited more for if you're going outside of the ship to do some sort of work out in the elements like that. So those are the options that you have. You have those 2 special suits, and then the rest are regular to divide amongst you all.
What do you think, Captain?
I think we save those special ones for when we need them, in case we run into some kind of trouble on the planet. Just put on standard for now, till at least we see what we're dealing with.
You just want to do the M3 body armor? Is that the idea?
Let's see. So the heavy is the IRC MK.35. So the standard ones, you are going to get the compression suits. It's an IRC MK50 compression suit.
Alright. Just dole those out, I guess.
I'm gonna head back to the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be like, are our windscreens, like, are the blast shields down, or can I see, like, out the front of the ship?
They're definitely up by this point. Yeah.
Right.
I'll be like, danger! Did we just pass the outer beacon?
Sure.
Oh, sure. Where's the captain? We're supposed to hail the colony at this point.
Hey, that's not my job. I don't do hail.
You're not supposed to pass the outer beacon until we have permission to land on the platform. That's standard protocol.
Hey, y'all said land, and I'm landing. So everybody get ready to land.
You're such a fucking cowboy. And what is that thing on your shoulder?
Oh, this is Carl.
Did that clear quarantine?
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
I definitely wouldn't ever bring any contraband.
I'm gonna go over to the comm and like try to hail the colony and be like, what was the name of the ship again?
Bismarck.
Bismarck.
Busy.
And I'll be like, this is. If we have a call sign or anything for the ship, I'll be like, this is Bismarck 032 of the. Is there anybody out there? We've just passed the outer beacon. And I'll turn it off. I'll be like, look at danger. I'm like, why am I doing everyone's fucking job around here? I mean, honestly.
That's what you're there for.
He looks at his hands like on the piloting equipment. He's like, are you doing this?
Settle down, danger. Settle down, danger.
You just blew my mind.
If you get out of line with me, I will report you to the captain. And I'm on her good side, if you know what I mean.
So you want me to get in line with you? Is that what you're saying, Spunkmeyer?
Spunkmeyer? Spunkmeyer?
What did I say?
Or Malory. I mean, if you'd like to create some sort of friendship here, you can call me Malory Danger, if that's what you're looking for.
Well, if we're on a first name basis, then Malory.
Rick. You do. Has no one called me back yet? What's going on here? Bismarck to tower. We're inside the beacon tower. We're looking for a place to land.
Initially, you didn't get much of a response. All you could hear was just that static. But after repeating yourself, once you guys are, hovering a bit closer, the ship getting even rockier, you hear very, very faintly a voice, but you're not really sure if it's in response to what you're saying. You can't make out much beyond.
The true Messiah has finally risen. We must win. Our hands as one.
Rick, are you hearing this?
Yeah.
If it's really bumpy, I'm gonna sit down in whatever whether it's the comm chair in the bridge, basically where I'm not supposed to be though. But I'm doing it anyway. Did you something about risen? Risen? No. We're at the beacon. We're looking for a platform.
Maybe you called the bakery?
The bakery? No.
They're talking about.
I just start flipping random switches. I don't know what I'm doing. Hello.
Look, flick a pencil at him like
Bismarck.
Just touch.
This is Rick. Please, I'm trying to be professional here.
This is your pilot here. Can anybody else come up here to try and use this comm equipment? Malory, I think is losing it up here.
Thank you, Rick.
I turn my
I
thing on and send the IT guy up there and be like, you go up there and help him, please.
Do you need sedation, Malory?
Who is this?
Hawkins?
Hawkins, I'm trying to talk to the tower. Can you keep this comm line free, please?
You know, you sound really stressed. I'm gonna bring you some...
I'm fine. No, I'm fine.
No, I have some Aphi we can use.
No, I'm fine.
I'm coming.
Nope. I'm fine.
I'm already going.
Along with Jerry. Yes.
About this time, I'm headed back to the bridge, and I'm just dragging a bag full of suits and a whole bunch of guns slung over my shoulder.
Perfect. Yep, the only response after that brief transmission that you did hear is just that static again. Just.
Gary, I don't. This is the problem with working in the Outer Rim. Can you find a nav point to land at?
And he looks a little sweaty. He's kind of wiping his forehead right now, and he pops in a chair and just starts clicking away at all of the keyboards, looking at the screens, unflipping some of the switches that you have done with
Look,
a lull.
Jerry, I just need the comms to work.
Yep.
I'll keep pretending to be in charge until the captain walks in the room.
I walk in right behind.
Yeah, I'm right out of the chair then. I'm like, oh.
I bring
Hello,
some
Captain.
nap relief over to Spunkmeyer. All right, bend over.
Bend over. Everyone knows that goes in the arm.
It's actually best administered through the backside.
Maybe for you.
There are larger arteries located in your lower
Larger
regions.
arteries. I'm fine.
You seem very stressed.
We passed the beacon, and there is no comms to the tower.
All right, let the kids work, and everybody
don't even know.
settle down.
I don't even know if Rick can find the nav point.
She said you have a big artery in your ass.
Oh, jeez. Of all the problems we're having right now, that's what you listen to, Rick.
Well, everyone has a big artery located in their ass as well as their thigh.
Rick's just cracking up.
Went to college.
I have a degree.
Hey Jerry, you find that comm beacon because we can't fly around like this forever. Eventually, we're gonna land, and it's just a matter of landing alive and landing not so alive.
I did find a point. It's not right next to the colony. It's above it, but there is a proper landing pad. We should be good to go so long as you don't ram us into the ground.
I keep my ass to the wall. I keep my ass to the wall, and I find a chair to sit in.
I would like to land alive, please.
That's the plan.
Just putting that out there.
So I'll start heading to the nav beacon.
So you are going to have to make a piloting roll. Again, that weather is starting to really hit as you are lowering down. You can feel those strong winds trying to push back against where you're going towards. And there's actually sizable chunks of rock that are you can hear them clinking, clacking against the Bismarck here and there. Just boom, 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 boom.
What is that?
Is that normal?
Oh baby, it's okay, Busy. I'll hammer those out oh so gently later. And he's just caressing the ship.
Nick, I think we need to have a therapy session again
Hey!
about your
Successes.
inappropriateness with the bulkheads.
You are barely skilled enough to administer those drugs. You are not a therapist.
I have several degrees.
There ain't nothing inappropriate going on here. It's just the love between a pilot and his ship.
I understand that, but it's broaching on inappropriate.
I'm going to quietly say to the doctor, I think he was hitting on me before you arrived.
I highly doubt that.
I don't.
I think you've got a chance.
Thanks, Jerry, but
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing medical wrong with that. If that is
what
accurate.
was what?
If he
I
was
didn't say
hitting
there was
on you.
something wrong with it. I'm just saying. I mean, everyone knows I'm in a relationship with the captain right now.
You are?
You didn't know?
No.
Yes.
You should probably get checked for
Since
STIs.
we were at Leviathan 7, the last mission, you don't remember?
No?
We had a moment.
I don't think that was the moment.
With the captain?
No.
Pretty sure it was.
I don't think so. I think you were maybe having delusions of grandeur, which is another thing we should probably talk about. So you should probably come with me to the medical wing.
I'm assuming that I hear all of this because I'm like
so you
5
could put
feet
something
away.
in my ass? I don't think
Yeah.
so.
I would
no,
imagine.
we were just gonna talk. If you
I know
want
what-
something in your
I know
ass,
what
I
talking-
can assist you with that. But no,
Pretty sure I made that clear that I did not. Did not.
I'm not judging.
Rick just looks real disappointed.
I'm not accusing of anything.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna judge you for whatever you want in or out of your ass.
Oh, good lord. I'm asking
While
for a
that is
transfer.
happening, Rick expertly manages to perfectly land the ship.
Y'all want some wine? Because I'm about to pull out a corkscrew, and just does a little corkscrew with the ship as he comes in. Because that's one of the things I can do is show off.
Unnecessary. Unnecessary.
I beg to differ.
Oh, no.
Don't,
Oh,
Jerry.
Jerry.
Spiral.
Spiral.
Just
Starts coming
splatters.
out. It can't keep it in. So all of you just see that as the ship is turning. Just this airborne vomit. Just.
You know what, Jerry? That one's on me. I apologize, but I would appreciate it if you apologized to Busy later. But we are landed, so there's that.
So seeing the projection that Mother provides you, you see that you have landed on sort of like an outcropping or the very top of a very short cliff leading down at the bottom of it. That is where the colony lies. You can see that according to the map that she's providing, there is the option of either you can take the shuttle that you do have on your ship that's just large enough to take the 6 of you and bring you back down, but it has limited fuel, so it has enough to take you down to where you need and then back up, but no more. So you'd have to be very careful using the shuttle. Or there is an elevator provided where you can walk out towards and get lowered down and walk out to the colony itself.
Well, you said the weather's really bad, right?
Yes, the weather looks pretty atrocious. You can judge that your suits should be able to withstand that, but if you are outside in these elements for too long, it could start damaging these suits.
From the cockpit, can we see if there's lights on in the colony?
I would say you can see that it is mostly dark, but there seems to be one building that has a very dim, somewhat flickering light. The outside, it's kind of difficult to see. They're almost, with all that wind picking up all of this dust and all of these rocks just shooting by. And there's also this just layer of mist just hovering perfectly around where that colony is. It doesn't seem quite right, as the colony's kind of like dipped down in a crater, but it seems to be obscuring your view. So it's difficult to tell, but you can make out at least one light.
Well, I think we better save the shuttle for just in case, especially with the
Oh,
weather being like it is. You want to fly in this weather in a shuttle?
I
Look,
just flew.
I know you're
I
good,
just-
man. I know you're good, but the weather outside kind of sucks.
Whatever, Captain.
You don't have to take that from him.
Shut up, Spunkmeyer.
Maybe Jerry could try to patch us into the tower now that we're on the ground, because they were unresponsive on approach.
Sure. Jerry, why don't you work on that? The rest of us get suited up so we can...
Now, we are supplied some sort of weaponry, but when we're going into the colony, is that correct?
Hold your horses, Spunkmeyer. I pull out I get the bag of weapons out. Start doling them out.
I look very excited. Spunkmeyer looks very, very
I look over at the doctor and I pull out a shotgun. You gotta use one of these?
Yeah.
I don't think that's wise.
I go to hand her the shotgun.
You take it.
I
Make sure the safety's
point
on.
out where the safety is.
I just said I make sure the safety's on. Unload it, reload it, switch the safety on and off.
All right, I feel confident with that.
Be careful with that on busy. You put a hole in the hole. We ain't leaving this planet. Just so you know.
I know
Rick
how
is
to
going
use
to-
a rifle.
Rick is going to put something more than a crop top on to go down into the colony. Is he? I think there's some company dress codes being violated here.
Rick, I think this is more your style. I pull out a 357 revolver.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna need a gun belt. I don't think it goes with those jean shorts.
Nope, I got one. Just pulls one out, starts strapping it on.
All right. Captain, you okay with a bolt gun?
I mean, I got an Airmat
Oh, you already got
37.
that? All right, you
Yeah.
take whatever you want.
That's
take
what
the
I
bolt
have
gun.
too, right? The airman.
Take it easy, Spunkmeyer. I pull out a AK-40 47 pulse assault rifle.
Perfect.
I hand it over to Spunkmeyer.
Oh,
I point at the safety. I go, now you're killing, now you're not.
I told you I passed my training.
Does he look like he knows what he's doing with a weapon? Perfect. Okay, I hand that over.
Okay, thank you.
And I look over at Jerry. He looks a little green in the face. I throw him a stun baton.
Oh, and he kind of drops it. Picks it up.
And then I have a bunch of knives set out on the table as well.
He drops it and it shocks all of us because it runs through the puke that's all over the bridge.
And you all die. Game over. Fun times. Good job.
Best game
Thanks for
ever.
coming out,
Let's go
guys.
around the table and introduce ourselves again.
Picturing Rick with a giant revolver on his hip and a pair of jean shorts.
Yeah. You know, you're gonna want to put your Enviro suit on, right?
Getting there.
I'm
I grab
already
a
like
couple-
zipped up into it. Helmet on, gun, medical bag.
So we're putting our suits on. I'm going to be like, these are company made.
Yeah,
Only the best
I'm
quality.
aware.
As opposed to
We
what?
make those.
Looking mine's got a fucking hole in it.
Rick has actually stripped off the jean shorts and the crop top, put on the suit, and then is pulling the jean shorts and the crop top over the suit.
I almost spit take.
There's like little clips so that you don't have to rip anything. You just like wrap it around.
Yeah, they're jort shorts.
Of course.
Nothing I haven't
So
seen.
they're a little stretchy. And then he puts the Stetson on top of the helmet with
Quite
a
a
little clip.
quite a statement.
Captain, can we go?
It's an aesthetic. Yes, please. Let's get the hell off of this ship.
So,
Alright.
Sergeant, what's it going to take to get me into one of those smart gun harnesses?
About 120 pounds.
I thought those
You have
harnesses
a
carried the
rifle
weight. It's okay, I got you covered.
Thumb baton
Hey.
like Jerry.
I have your 6.
I've never been so worried in my life.
Rightly so. As you exit the Bismarck, you do hear Mother pitching in. I have the ship now. Good luck, roamers. As you step outside.
Bye, Mom.
Eh. No,
Just
it's
for
not.
clarification, is the lizard in Rick's suit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the little, it's like a tiny green garden snake. So this is like one of those
Okay.
little cute noodle snakes that just doodle-doo. But yeah, you do see it kind of like slowly prodding the little, I'm guessing we have helmets on,
Mm-hmm.
the little inside of the glass.
Giving me
I
a Star
wiggle.
Trek Return of Khan vibe, like it's going to go in your ear all of a sudden.
I wiggle my finger at the
SETI
snake.
Alpha 5.
Hey, buddy. I'm like full tapping on Danger's like glass.
Tink, tink, tink.
Hey, please do not tap on glass.
Sorry. It's just so cute.
The snake is fine with it, but it really kind of riles me up and makes me real shaky.
We come out of the ship onto like a landing platform.
Yes.
Yeah, like I'm full tactical. I'm like coming off and being like,
I will
Buddy?
take that thing away from you if you accidentally shoot somebody.
fine, Captain, it's fine. I don't even have the safety off, see? Yeah, that,
Hits the ship blows up.
everything's
Rick dives
fine
for the
here.
ground.
Everything's fine. Small
How are
weapons
you?
malfunction. How are you?
So you guys walk out, and you immediately feel the barrage of just like rocks and detritus just like hitting you guys. You can hear like clinking against the glass of your helmets, and you know that you're in the middle of something of a storm right now. You can see a little bit around you, not too far ahead though, so you probably want to tread carefully as you move on. You also note that inside of your helmets you do see this little screen that kind of shows up showing your air supply and the current sort of like health or the integrity of the suit. And it's dropping ever so slightly, bit by bit, as you continue to get pummeled by all of this that's just being thrown about in these strong winds. So you do realize that if you are out here for too long, your suits may not be able to handle it. So you want to move rather quickly, as those bars are just kind of ticking ever so slowly downward.
To the
longer you
elevator.
stand outside.
Mother.
Is this a terraforming colony? Is this,
So
like,
this
what
is
do
a
these
colony.
people do?
That is a good question. There wasn't much information that Mother was able to give you. It is a very small, very on the very, very, very edges of the rim colony that has classified information on what they are here for under
Okay.
Wayland Yutani specifically. So the clipboard would probably have some insight onto what they are doing, but the rest of you just know they're just a bunch of people here that got attacked by these cultists, and you just need to get the information and go from there.
Can we breathe without the helmets on this planet or no?
Currently, no. You are unable. It's not safe to do that. You wouldn't be able to last very long without your helmets and your suits. You would have to go inside of their buildings that are built to, like, once you get in and it airlocks, you'll be fine.
And how much
Alright.
air is in each suit?
So these suits, I believe, let
The
me
main
double
one has
check.
5. I think the heavy one had 4.
I think so as well.
They don't give you a timeline in the system. It's like it just starts to run down when you fail supply rolls and stuff.
Okay.
Because you could be breathing heavy or things like that.
Mhm.
Could be breathing heavy, Captain. I'm just saying.
Uh-huh. So we start heading for the elevator.
All right. So you're making your way over, and you see it's a pretty rickety looking thing, just this hunk of metal. You actually kind of question, can it really hold my weight? The way it looks a little bit flimsy, and the way it kind of creaks and sways in this storm, just. And you see pretty rudimentary controls, where it's basically you have a button to hit up and you have a button to hit down. This is not a very advanced colony you're starting to gather, at least from the looks of this.
I press the button before anybody else can.
Up or down?
I'm assuming down.
Okay.
Okay.
There are two.
Well, I figured
It
we're
immediately
right.
begins to descend. You guys would have to make quick work to hop on there at this point because it's already lowering.
Oh, sorry. I was just testing.
Just hop on with her.
I hop on as long as it's safe to hop on.
I'll wait until it goes down just a little bit, and then I'll jump on.
Well, at that point, you might have to make a mobility check on that, because it's getting pretty far down. It's pretty windy. The thing is already rocking. As soon as the others have gone on that, it sways back and forth. The longer you wait, the more difficult it's going to be to properly jump onto it and not accidentally tumble over the edge. It's rather
Hell
narrow.
yeah. Hey, is it like a single cable that's holding this thing up?
Mm-hmm. Pretty
Okay,
rickety,
yeah.
pretty...
I'm a jump and grab onto that and like slide down into the basket. Hurry!
Good thing you're in that suit.
I'm gonna die 10 minutes in because of an elevator collapse.
Not a single success. That's super.
Okay. I think maybe I should push so I don't fall off a cliff.
Yeah, you
so
might.
what do I
launch
do when I
yourself
push? Do I
into
just
the
roll again?
unknown. I believe so. With pushes, with your specific ability, you're able to.
I can do it twice,
Mm-hmm.
but I
Yeah.
take stress as normal.
I think you get a stress for pushing, and then if
Push.
you don't get a single success again because it's on a push, something bad will happen. You're fine.
Okay.
All right. You manage to. You kind of swing about a little bit dangerously close to the edge of it, but plop down safely onto that elevator.
Several safety infractions.
Ooh, my mama didn't name me Danger for nothing.
But yes, you are a little stressed from that maneuver. So this elevator creaks its way down, again, continuously moving with that wind, creaking, shifting all about before it finally makes its way down. And it's a very slow moving process. It takes a good solid minute before you actually get down to the ground and you are able to come off of that elevator. And you can see just before you the colony spread out somewhat sporadically. You can tell that there are smaller little buildings that seem like they're homes for the colonists there, and one massive building that has this giant satellite dish precariously topped on this building. And you can also note just beyond that the remains of a ship. It's still smoking. You can still see something of an electrical fire crackling just outside, and it seems like that may have just recently happened from the looks of it at this distance, but it's still a little bit too hard to tell. Again, it's very windy. You can feel these rocks just kind of hitting against your suit. That bar is still lowering somewhat as you are outside in these elements.
Sort of tip my head and try to... Mother, do you have any files of a previous team being dispatched to this world ahead of us?
No files found for any roamers. Only the one of the Church of Immaculate Incubation is known to have landed recently on this colony.
Maybe they fought back.
Maybe.
Yeah,
should
it
go
looks
take a
like
look
they didn't
at
go
it.
nowhere.
More to the point, though, if the cultists landed, they didn't take back off necessarily. It's a good thing I've got this rifle. Thank you, Sergeant.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Rick, let's go look at that ship.
Yeah, let's.
Captain,
I'll go
you mind
with.
if I take point here, Captain?
Sure.
I'll with my smart rifle or smart gun out. I'm gonna lead the way. I'll take the lead as we walk through the colony. Towards the ship, you want it, Captain?
Yep. Just for
Okay.
now, so we can see what we're looking at here.
And you said there was a light on. It was which building was that on?
It seems to be the rather large-looking building with a dish on top.
Okay.
It's entirely just like it's a metal structure, definitely built to withstand these kind of storms, with thick plating on the outside. It's not pretty, but it does the job.
Do I see any signs of like a struggle or a battle? Do I see bullet holes anywhere? Do I see any kind of damage to the buildings in our general vicinity?
As you're approaching and kind of taking in everything, you definitely see signs of struggle all about. You can see that there are some rovers that have been run into the sides of some of the homes. You can see that there are some loading crates that have been tipped over, some of the contents spilled out. You can see like marks in the ground of, it looks like you see a carving where the ship actually had crashed through almost the middle of the colony before sliding to a halt where it is now. You see some blood smears here and there, just kind of scattered, not only on the ground, but kind of wiped or streaked against the sides of some of the buildings as well. You don't see any living creatures or any bodies of any sort, but you definitely see signs of fighting all about you.
Make sure I've got my gun like ready just in case.
Important to remember that no roamers are to be put in any sort of danger. Remember that objective?
Actually, it said to put them first if there was a choice to be made. Danger kind of comes with the mission.
Yes, I do.
Oh, Mira.
I'm gonna check up my heads-up display. Are we like? I want to make sure my suit's not taking too much damage checking this ship.
You seem to be looking all right. It's probably knocked down a fifth of the way at this point.
All right, let's get moving.
Yep.
We need to get
But
inside
actually,
somewhere.
might be a good time for everybody to make their first survival check to really determine how your
Ooh.
suits are doing.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Maybe.
All right.
No.
Do I get a chance to push that?
Oh man.
Or does the stress equal auto fail?
I believe that you can make a push. Is that right? Am I right on that? Where even if you did get a stress point, you can still make a face hugger.
I guess maybe I should ask first, what is the risk here?
No, when you roll stress dice, if you roll a face hugger, you cannot push the roll. Instead, you must immediately make a panic roll.
Oh man.
So, okay, I just clicked the little panic button.
Yeah. And you roll a d6 and add your stress level to that, I think.
So, okay, so yeah, it's 1d6 plus 1.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a 5?
You can roll, yeah, you got a 5. It's already added the 1 in.
Mm-hmm. So what does a 5 mean?
Nothing, you keep it together. If you ever get a 7 or a higher on that check, that's
okay.
Yeah.
So when you push a skill, you gain a stress die, and it'll start automatically rolling that. Is that how it works?
When you push, or anytime Mother feels that you have earned yourself a stress die.
And I'm assuming roll like that yellow die he rolled is just like rolling a 1.
Yeah, so the idea is that as you gain stress, you actually can use those stress die are rolled with all of your other checks, and they can have successes just like your normal die can. And so technically there's some higher chance of success with higher stress, but there's also a high chance that you're just gonna like lose it.
Okay, great.
The fun mechanic.
You're starting to feel a little uncomfortable. It would seem like you're holding it in, but there's just something about this situation right now that's just not sitting right with you. For sure, Rick.
He's just kind of looking all directions, holding on to his pistol in its holster. I don't like this place. Something bad happened here.
Focus on the ship first.
Okay. Stay focused. Okay. So what does the ship look like as we get closer?
So you approach it, and it's a medium-sized hauler. Half of it has been crushed into the ground. You still see the smoke emitting from the ship. Rick would immediately note that this is a military-grade hauler, typically used for bringing in some pretty heavy stuff, usually heavy machinery, missiles, you name it. Something that they need transported or dropped on if need be. On the side of it, you can see initially there is that symbol of a Wayland-Yutani symbol painted on it, but it's been kind of like crudely scratched out, and poorly put over it is a different kind of logo where it's these two hands holding an egg with a sunburst behind it. And scratched just above that is Raziel Arc, signaling that this must be one of the many ships that the church managed to hijack recently. As you approach, you can see that leading out from the doorway that's just like barely hanging open, it definitely seems like something either burst through it or maybe perhaps it was just crushed inwards from the impact. There's this trail of blood leading inside. And
is there
these weird marks just on the sides of the
Is there
ship.
any markings that I can tell, like, if this is a Wayland ship, that I can... I'm just wondering if I would have any knowledge of what maybe this... If this ship was hijacked, and if it was hijacked, what it would have been carrying with my clearance?
I would say that, I mean, yes, it's definitely been hijacked. This is definitely...
But is there any
something
way to
that
tell
Wayland
what
provided.
ship this was before it was hijacked? Like, is there any sort of numbers on the side, or...
Currently, as you're trying to look and see where those are, those have been scratched out, so you can't get enough of a number to really know which one this specifically was. But taking a look inside, you know you have the clearance, you may be able to access more information.
I don't say anything. I just take that in. It's definitely colonial marine.
Yeah, I
I
can
wonder
see
what
that.
ship it was.
Yeah, this is military.
Mm-hmm.
If there's if Mother is still partially intact on board, if their mother is intact, we might be able to find out what it was and what it was carrying.
But how do
Yeah,
you
I'm-
hijack a ship without access to Mother?
Well, you pirates, you go aboard, you take the ship.
Don't you need Mother to fly it?
Well, I look at Jerry. Jerry could maybe bypass Mother if he had to. I mean, if he was forced. Isn't that right, Jerry?
Yeah, there's ways around it if you know how. If you know how to work the system. Yep.
Oh.
And I mean, we have pilots who manually control it if needed.
And you can do that, Jerry?
Oh, well, I wouldn't call myself much of a pilot, but I could give it a try. Yep.
I'm not saying you should. That's not what I mean. I was just curious because I thought you needed Mother in order to pilot, but okay.
I am insulted.
Well, you need access to Mother, not you need. That's not what I mean.
Oh,
Rick.
okay. I get you now.
You know I trust your piloting.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm not liking the look of all this sort of blood smear and stuff. What are these markings on the outside of the ship?
I try to identify them with medical.
I wouldn't necessarily call it medical. This would actually be something that I think you guys would be aware of, that this is the symbol that the church uses personally to represent themselves.
Okay, I was thinking you were saying there was some other kind of marking.
Oh, sure.
where-
Originally, it was the Weyland-Yutani logo, but they
Right. Okay.
crudely
Yeah.
scratched over it, and that, yeah.
Gotcha.
Did you say there
Okay.
was like some sort of weird markings in the blood too, or it was just like something was dragged?
There does seem to be some odd gouges in the metal as well, where the blood streaks. That it's difficult to really understand what could have made that. Perhaps a power loader, perhaps. Something heavy duty had to have made like that deep of a gouge in metal like that.
Sorry,
What
can
I
we tell?
know-
Is it going into the ship?
Leading into the ship, yes.
What I know with heavy machinery, if it was made with heavy machinery, like a power loader or something like that.
I would say that you know your way around that kind of equipment, and that it couldn't quite make that shape of marking.
Okay.
You would know, yeah.
If we go inside the ship, we'll be out of the storm for a little bit. That'll help. Or we can go in the buildings. It's kind of either way. We got to check both of them.
Well, we're
I'd
here.
like to.
We're already here, Captain. Let's go inside.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll walk right in. I'll lead the way.
Make sure Jerry's like right there because he's gonna have to look at the comms and stuff. So
I
Yeah,
skip
he's-
in.
Sergeant, maybe just make sure your good one is looking down line.
Thank you, Malory.
So you head into the ship one by one because of the way that doorway is kind of like crushed open and barely hanging onto that ship. You have to like kind of carefully slip by it. Side by side, you would tear the thing off right off the hinges. And the second you walk in, you are immediately finding yourself in the middle of a bloodbath. You can see that there are bodies just strewn about everywhere, and all of them seem to have been shredded open from the inside. Their chests are just laid bare, with all of their insides pouring out. All of these people inside of the ship, you also note, are clothed in these white robes, again with that symbol somewhere on their person that you can see. You see that there are a line of pods that some of these people are either hanging out of, some of them are empty, and you can also see these oddly shaped little forms that you're not really sure what they are, that are just kind of like burst open before each of these bodies, all except for one that seems to be whole. It's about a foot high, and the way it just like curves, it's very similar to an egg.
When you say pods, do you mean like cryopods?
Yes, very similar to those that that a lot of people can be placed into on this sort of ship, as not necessarily as if they were like cargo in a sense. Seeing all of
this would not be in a regular like med lab cryo chamber. This is like a storage for mass personnel transport.
Yes, that's what it appears to be.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I would immediately start checking the bodies, and I'm looking for any female ones.
Okay. Seeing all of this as well would increase everyone's stress level by 1 with the amount of people that are here and just the carnage that lays before you. The way these bodies were treated is just very crude and unusual, as if someone took the time to hack away at their pieces, at their insides, and just laying it about all across the ship.
Close your eyes, Jerry.
Yeah, he is not looking good. He's leaning against the hull, just breathing very deeply, and that stun baton at his side very loosely, and he's like, oh, I'm feeling too great, guys.
Jerry, why don't you go look at the comms?
Yep. And he stumbles his way, trying very hard to skirt around any of the bodies as carefully as he can, making his way over. There are multiple male-female mix everywhere, and some of them you honestly can't tell what they once were or who they were, because even the faces seem to have been like shredded open, jaws unhinged, and bodies crushed. It's very difficult to make out.
So I don't, with it being so difficult, I don't make out what I'm looking for.
Right.
Okay.
Not in here.
I'm gonna check and just try to get an idea of what happened. Like, why are they all torn to shreds and stuff, or how it happened.
I'm going to be observing everybody's reaction to this. Just going to hang back by the entrance and watch what everybody...
Just taking it in.
Mm-hmm.
So you would see me frantically going from body to body, checking them.
Yeah. Oh, I see you, Sergeant.
I'd be a little more methodical. Just looking
I'm gonna kick one of the open eggs.
Jesus Christ.
I'm looking at the more whole pieces to try and figure out what happened, and like investigation of bodies.
Yeah, with your medical knowledge and looking at all of them, you can definitely tell that it doesn't seem like people that they were necessarily attacked or really hacked away. It seems as if the way that their insides are turned, it's very outward, as if whatever happened, it came from within, not without. And some of them have their entrails kind of strewn about, as if something had either maybe pulled those out or was kind of strung along. Another thing that you note looking very closely is that every single person that's in here every single body that still has a face is smiling.
That's really odd and kind of creepy. I don't think Rictus has anything to do with this, though. Do I have any sort of knowledge about what this actually might be?
I feel like it's kind of hard for you to really say. It could be something may have happened with like the pressure going wrong and their insides kind of exploding from that result. You don't know if maybe this could be from some sort of bizarre experimentation. You've heard that the cultists have attained something that they shouldn't have. So your mind kind of wanders to that. If maybe this is some sort of new weapon that's been tested that they used on themselves.
Alright, that's awful. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on here, guys. It could have been sudden decompression, or something was in them and exploded outward.
They all drank the Kool-Aid.
Maybe? It also could be something we don't even know what it is. And we don't know what the cultists are capable of, right?
And you said Go ahead.
They stole a military ship, so they're capable of quite a bit.
Yeah, but this is not like anything I've ever seen on like a battlefield or anything.
You know, I almost think that's a good thing. I'd be worried if you'd seen this more than once.
I've seen some shit, Rick, but not like this. I don't...
Go for one of the open eggs. What do you think these things are, anyway?
Maybe don't kick things like...
It's empty. I'll accept that one over there.
Do you know what these are, Spunkmeyer?
Pardon me?
Do you know what these are?
No. But this is no, like, decompression accident. Something's gone on here.
It was just a hypothesis.
Is that an intact egg? Is it an egg?
You said there was one intact one, right?
Yes, there's just the one left that still appears perfectly intact.
How big would it be?
It's about like a foot tall, half a foot around.
I pull out my sidearm.
Whoa!
Captain, permission to vaporize this fucking egg?
I don't think we should do that.
No, I don't think so either. I think we're acting a little rash here.
It might be the evidence that we need that was in our contract.
I don't agree with the doctor very often, but in this case, yes.
And also, if there are still cultists here, I don't want them knowing exactly where we are just yet.
I don't think anybody's going to hear anything over that storm.
Maybe if Rick and Jerry aren't feeling so well, they could take this back to the ship and isolate it in medical.
Yeah, absolutely.
That seems like a terrible fucking idea, but okay.
Well, we can isolate
We need
it.
evidence. If it's there's nothing for comms. It's that end of the ship is destroyed. It's just these bodies. And,
Are you able to pull information from cryopods at all?
Oh,
Like life readings or anything like that right up to the end? Because it looks like some of these people, like, died in their cryopods.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, maybe if you can take a look at them, see if there's any kind of information at all.
I'm gonna make sure that I'm between
Tapping
the
in?
sergeant and the egg.
I was just about to shoot it.
You can sense his intentions.
Also, do we have any sort of like scanning equipment or whatever to kind of try and figure out the machinations of this egg?
I feel like you have something like a medical scanner
Yeah.
of sorts. Kind of get like maybe like a heartbeat or
Bio
heat
readings.
signatures.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm gonna scan the egg with that before they take it back to the ship.
Well,
You
while she's
definitely-
doing that, I'd like to turn on my motion tracker.
No.
He pulls
Huh,
out
it's just white.
the motion tracker. See here.
It's got the beeper.
We've gotta make sure that we get this back to the ship. This is the sort of thing that the company wanted to be secured intact.
I don't think this is something you want on our ship.
Harmless.
Well, if it's quarantined in medical, it can't go anywhere.
Hey, that's on you.
Why
I'm just
are we
saying.
assuming it can go anywhere? That freaks me out.
Well, the other ones are opens, and I'm getting like a signature of something inside this one.
That's got to be some scary looking chickens.
Captain, I suggest we just blow this up now and ask questions later.
Blow what up?
This fucking egg!
No. I mean, we don't know what we're dealing with here.
As you guys are discussing,
This could be the solution. You're assuming it's the problem. This could be the solution.
you see the egg after the band-aid is scanning it and definitely getting some sort of signatures. You see some movement from within.
What do you think of that, Spunkmeyer?
Kind of.
I think it's perhaps some kind of life form. I mean, we're not here just to eradicate.
We don't know if it's violent, so.
What the hell was I brought on this mission?
Is there any like random equipment and stuff? Like just I'm talking basic stuff, wrenches and like specifically I'm looking for a roll of duct tape.
Very specifically. You do note that, so you're in the main, I guess, hull, is the word, of the ship with all the bodies strewn about. Further back, there is another door that is slightly curved inward at the end of it, leading further and deeper into that ship. Immediately in here, you don't seem to note anything beyond just this odd egg and all the bodies around you. And it does seem like it has been picked through a little bit, but you do note there is another doorway leading further on.
What's weird is if something came out of these cultists, everything on the outside of the ship is bent inward, like something tried to get into the ship.
Or was blown inward. Like they were
Yeah.
trying to blow it up.
Good point, Captain. Good point.
Fucking kiss ass.
I don't see scorching though. It's just, I'm just saying it's weird. I'm not, hypotenusing anything specific.
Well, if we can find something maybe to contain the egg in before you take it back to the ship, that might be a good idea.
Yeah, I was
I
looking for
don't
some
want
duct tape
whatever
to just
this
wrap it
is.
up.
There you go.
No,
I
you
don't want this
can't
thing
put the duct tape
opening up
direct-
on my
you
ship.
can't- There may be a container or something like that.
Sure. Whatever.
Yeah.
Well,
See if
well,
we
let's
can't
find something to put it in. Is it worthwhile trying to make it to the bridge of this ship, and maybe Jerry can get more information from the computer if there's
Well,
one
you said that
left.
the bridge of the ship was smashed in, right? Like there was no way to
Oh,
get
is
in
it?
there.
Well, there's a door over
Yes,
there.
that is the part that is just completely crushed.
Okay.
Is the motion tracker picking up anything?
While you guys were speaking, nothing seems to have been picked up during this time.
I look at um uh Sergeant over there and like, do you know this kind of ship? Do you know what is further in on this kind of ship? Is it worth going in and looking?
Being a military vessel, um, the back would probably just be cargo, like the cargo area, I would assume, if we're in the middle. Is that correct, Mother? Yeah. I'll go check it out if you want. Just don't touch that fucking egg.
Maybe we don't anybody go alone, just for now.
What's the danger? What's the motion tracker's picking up nothing?
I just
Go with
don't
me,
trust this
Sarge.
situation.
It's a Wayland motion tracker.
Best in the business.
Mm-hmm.
Military grade. We spare no expense.
I will, on the captain's permission, search the back of the ship. Head through the back door if possible.
See if there's any medical supplies back there. We might be able to somehow contain this egg here before transporting it.
What do those look like?
Just
What am I looking
anything.
for?
Anything.
Why don't you go with him?
There was some rovers back there. Why don't I go get one for you? There was a couple crashed into the building.
Yeah, take Jerry with you.
Sure, Jerry, come on.
No,
he-
just stay here until they get back from inside.
Captain, I can see one from here. I mean, it would take me 2 seconds to get back over here.
Just again, I don't want other people knowing that exactly where we are at this moment.
Fair. I will bow to your strategic knowledge.
Come on, Doc, let's go.
All right.
Yeah, I'll head to the back.
All right,
I
in
follow.
order, you go forward and you see that gap in that doorway is just a bit too small. So you're definitely going to have to find a way to either rig it open or just like strong arm it.
Oh,
the
I'm
way
strong.
that door
Oh, I'm
curves.
strong arm it.
All right, go for it.
Just a strength check.
Strength check. What is that? Is that
Like I can just click on strength and it'll roll.
It does have strength. Perfect. Yeah. Go ahead. And see if you manage to just
Oh shit!
Nice.
rig it open. Beautifully done. Yes, that is exactly what you do. That door, you just creak it back just enough for you guys to slip by.
What do I see ahead of me?
So heading further in, you do see that, for one, it is very dark in this ship. All of the lights are out, of course, having the front of it with the motherboard crushed, absolutely. But as you tap on your headlamps and look about, what you see before you is probably something that takes a second for it to really sink in. But sure enough, you see crates of missiles all around you. Enough that it could easily nuke a colony of this size. Some of them have been tipped over, one of them kind of rolling ever so slightly back and forth. Strangely, it seems like that they were strong enough to withstand the crash from before, or at least the ones you see here now. There are some crates that seem conspicuously empty, but for the most part, that is what you see in this ship. That is what they have been carrying.
Captain. Bunch of nukes.
What do you mean? Hold on a minute. And I follow him in. That can't be good.
I mean, I can bring one of these crates for the egg if you want, but I don't want to touch these missiles.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest it. And it doesn't look like anything is like leaking or anything in here, right? Like there's no nuclear material just laying around that I gotta worry about getting them out of here.
You definitely, I mean, you don't see anything. There is streaks of liquid here and there that's hard to really say what that could necessarily be coming from or what it is for. Beyond the blood. Maybe it's mixed in with something else, if it's maybe oil or gas or something else. It's really hard to say, but there is streaks of some sort of substance.
Are there any bodies back here?
Not in this area. It seems like they were primarily just where those pods are.
Is there an exit? Does this continue, or is this the back of the ship?
It does continue on, beyond this section. Yes. There is another part.
Captain, waiting on you. I'll throw one of those crates out into the next room.
Yeah. And just tell them, hey, you guys use that. Hawkins, you can go back and try not to touch it with your hands if you can manage.
Okay.
Just get it contained.
Sure.
I think maybe Spunkmeyer's idea of getting a rover to transport that might not be a bad idea. If you're not going to let me blow it up.
I can tell him to get a rover.
I feel like it would be ill-advised to do anything drastic while this year. Opinion.
Well, yeah. Yeah, tell him to grab a rover and be ready just in case, but just wait for us to get back.
Sure,
And why is
no problem.
Spunkmeyer driving the rover? Shouldn't Rick be driving the fucking rover?
Yeah, I guess, but somebody go get one. I don't care who.
Okay.
I'll go get a rover.
I come out from the back. So there's bombs, and we need to go get a rover. So, rock, paper, scissors.
I mean, I can go do it.
Oh, okay.
Probably shouldn't go alone, Rick. Maybe take him with you.
Can we hear all that over the radios? Over the...
Well, I came back
Oh.
into the room with you guys.
Phones.
Okay.
All right, Mallory, you see
I'm
us to a
gonna
hot
radio
truck.
back and be like, yeah, I'll be pulling up in just a second.
You note as there is a person conspicuously missing while you all were talking and gathering in the room this entire time.
Oh, I guess he already went to get one.
Damn it, now it's back to Stinkmeyer.
Did I find
And
one
you-
operable?
You do manage to find one that's decently operable enough. It's definitely a little bit rickety. One of the wheels is definitely pretty churned up, so you definitely go as you're rolling forward.
Okay.
And they said they threw out like a crate, like an empty crate.
Yeah, like an empty missile case to put the...
I'm gonna
Amen.
back whatever it is up to the door so we can get that loaded.
I'm going to take the crate and try and like, sort of like when you're trying to get like a bug in your house and you take a cup and like a piece of paper or something and like close it up in it without ever trying to touch it. And I'm going to try and like close it over the egg and slam it shut.
Alright.
Roll a bad decisions check.
Jeez, I should have rolled like 30 of those by now.
I got the transport here. It's all ready to go.
Alright, we're just checking this last little bit. We'll be out in a sec.
Roger.
I'll continue to move past the missiles if I can. And I want to be constantly checking the motion tracker because at this point I'm starting to get a little freaked out.
Yeah, but you're starting to feel a bit nervous about all of this. It just, something is not adding up. This is very bizarre. You've never seen anything like this in all your time as a roamer. And beyond that, checking your tracker before it had that steady beat that you know, and related to safety, there's no movement beyond your own companions beside you. And as you head further back into the ship, you do note that it changes. It's pinging. It's something not necessarily in the ship, but just outside of that ship is beginning to move. And it's slowly kind of making its way, going around, but towards your direction.
Like that.
Something's moving.
Heads
Everybody-
up, guys.
Open.
I'll stand in front of the egg just to protect it, but I have my shotgun ready.
Kind of windy out here. I couldn't hear that. You said the egg is coming out. It's moving.
Get in the damn ship.
So did I get the egg into the case? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say so. It's not
Okay.
really resisting or moving in any way, so you managed to get it up, wrapped up.
Okay, great. If I see that back up, toss it on there, and I'll be like, no, Malory. He said there's movement outside the ship.
I did, and I got the rover.
Malory, you.
What is taking so long?
You're getting
Nope.
near on that tracker. You can see that dot getting closer within range, still within outside
Within
That
range
ship.
of me or within range of...
of where you are. Since you have the tracker, you can see it just kind of just on the edge.
But I feel
You
like it's
swear-
outside the ship.
Yes, just outside of it.
It's not
Where you guys
Mallory,
are.
is it? Are you tracking Mallory right now?
I don't think so.
You
But
sure?
it would be on like the wrong side of the ship, wouldn't it?
It'd be like the opposite side we came in, right?
Yeah.
Mallory, get back inside.
He's
I'm
just
gonna
frozen
peer my
frame.
head through the door and be like, "What's taking so long? I got the truck
just-
here."
I'll just grab him and pull him inside as soon as he sticks his head in.
Yoink.
There's movement outside.
At this point, Jerry's definitely like rubbing his hands. He's getting even more nervous. He's like, I don't like this at all. I can't. We need to go. What's out there? You guys.
When Rick tells me there's movement outside, I sort of like quickly slide between him and Jerry so that him and Jerry are closer to the door than I am.
Okay.
Um,
He's not really noting this.
And I'm gonna quickly just check to make sure, like on the gun, that my safety's off. And yeah, okay.
Fumbling, you hear the click. It's ready to go in your hands. You hear that ping. It's still going off. But then, as you guys are bracing yourselves, you see it begin to streak away. The ping slows. It lessens until that thing is gone. At least from the range of the motion tracker.
How about now, Sergeant?
looks all clear right now. Looks like it moved off to the whatever direction that is.
East.
So it moved off to the east. I'm gonna finish my search.
Is Hawkins taking this back to the ship, or what's going on?
Yeah, I just need help loading it. I'm not very strong.
I'll help you.
Okay. Thanks,
I've been
Mallory.
working out, you know.
I know. I saw you doing squats.
Mm-hmm. Keeps me
Wow.
nice and limber.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Do you think the
Mallory and I
captain's
will
noticed?
load up.
It's not too heavy, so you're able to do it rather easily. Or maybe he is that strong, and the squats are proven to be
Actually
very...
helping.
Yeah.
Just for the record, I have a 3 strength. It's not horrible. I mean,
Could be
I work
worse.
out, you know.
Work out.
Work out.
I would like to finish sweeping the ship before I turn around.
Yeah.
I'm also if Hawkins and I are loading it, I'm just gonna make sure that the case is like locked, like the clamps are down, the clips are down, and yes.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, of course I contained it. Why are you double checking my work?
Company protocol.
That's my job.
Are you gonna cry?
Maybe.
I've never seen this side of you before, Hawkins.
My feelings are hurt.
Spunkmeyer, did you make the doc cry? That's low.
I'm trying to do a good job, and then they just don't even trust me to do my job right.
I'm like looking at everyone else like this is bullshit, right? She's bullshitting here, right?
Jerry's patting her on the back.
I just
like,
hear this over the
okay, it's
comm,
okay.
like, why did you make her cry?
I didn't make her cry. I just made
So-
sure the cargo was secure. That's all I did.
Sarge, you hearing this? He
Hawkins.
made her cry. He made the doc
That's what I
cry.
did.
Hawkins.
Jesus Christ.
Question. Have I worked with the doctor previously? Have I ever known her to break down like that? Or am I being just fucked over here?
I have had moments of extreme emotional response.
Okay.
Usually when people doubt my ability.
Hawkins.
Okay, look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I believe in you. You got this. Now just wait for us to get back.
Okay.
Okay, we done with the kumbaya bullshit?
Yeah, let's go look at what the hell is going on over on the other side of this ship.
I'm gonna help load that.
All right. So you guys head to the back, and it seems oddly empty in this area, as if it was cleared out. All save for one thing that you have to kind of get a closer look because it's just so dark. It almost blends in with the darkness perfectly in this
I
ship.
don't like it. Nope. Nope.
And you see that it is a statue, but it's unlike anything you've ever seen before.
Shoot it.
The Do you choose to shoot this?
Who's firing? Who's firing? God damn it!
Let's rock.
Let's rock!
You see that it has a vaguely humanoid shape, but there are features about it that are just off. It has inky dark skin with a very oily sheen as the light reflects on it. You can see it. It's almost beautiful in a way beyond the shape of it itself. It has a massive elongated head that is just bowed down looking forward. It has no face that you can see, but a mouth with teeth that seem to go on forever, making this perfect curved smile.
Yep,
Body
that's it.
itself is like a human skeleton, adorned with ridges and tube-like protrusions. A long, winding tail that's twined around its body, the point of it, like a spear. The figure has its very spindly arms crossed, and its hands, the long, grasping fingers, are curled around this perfectly shaped egg.
I absolutely shoot it.
Okay, you gotta roll to shoot this then and use up some ammo on this guy. This statue. You successfully shoot this statue.
You shoot the shit out of it.
Pieces
Do
of
we
it
hear that?
crack. Oh, it is very loud indeed.
I
The
just
sound
let the spark
reverberates in this chamber for sure. All of you hear it, and if there were others, definitely beyond. From this explosive
God
We
damn
better
it.
go. We better go.
Right.
We have to get what we found back to the ship.
Is that all that was in this room?
Did it seem to have any
Yeah.
effect on, like, just blasting this thing? Did I hit the egg? What did I hit?
You effectively hit the stone egg that it's grasping within, and a part of the massive head as well, just shorn off the blast.
At
And
least
you
that
see
wasn't
pieces
real.
just tumbling to the ground.
Okay, so once I realized that I just unloaded and it wasn't actually real, it was actually a statue, because I wasn't sure. I'm going to go up and just inspect it to make sure it's actually just like a stone statue.
I put the
I feel like-
tailgate up and I am driving. We are getting the hell out of Dodge. If there's gunfire in the ship,
Do you take off?
Rick,
I'm like, I hear the gunfire. I'm like, we gotta get this back to the ship. Close the tailgate up and run around to the driver's seat.
But what about them?
What about them? This is valuable. Get in.
Okay,
Hawkins, let's
okay.
go.
Okay, I'm coming.
I'll go running back to the back of the ship like, don't worry, Sarge, I'm coming.
And I tell Jerry to get in the back.
Yeah, oh, he's been in the back the whole time. He's almost like kind of somewhat clinging, somewhat just leaning against that crate. Just, he hasn't said much lately. His head is bowed down. You can see that he's breathing. You can hear him just, it's just, hang in there.
I'm gonna grind every gear on this vehicle.
Alright, you just... Alright, you're gonna have to make a pilot check on this thing
Oh,
as you
boy.
try to maneuver it.
And that's
through
where
this
everyone
colony.
died, everyone. That's where everyone died.
Didn't I say get Rick to drive the fucking thing?
Oh, I got it!
Yeah, you
Nice.
managed to figure
With
it
stress!
Whoa.
I would say with the fact that you were just peeling away in the rover, those who have been left behind, you get a stress level from not only you heard this gunshot, you're not really sure what that was about, but you also hear him just screeching away, and it's just really amping you guys up. You're not feeling good about this. You almost feel as if you may have been just abandoned by a couple of your comrades just now.
Fair and likely.
So who gets... I don't get a stress level, right?
Right.
That's
It's
important.
The others.
Okay.
That's important, yeah.
Captain, I got a little spooked there, but I think I may have just...
You think?
I think I might have just shot their altar. This seems like an altar of some sort to me.
Okay, so out of character, Moose, because I can't remember. Over this information that you sent us, we had heard about these aliens, right? But we hadn't seen them. Like, we had heard that there was like rumors of some sort of
Alien life form.
angry alien
According
that was trying to
to-
eat people.
According to a book, yes.
Oh, this wasn't like first-hand accounts.
No, it's a written
You
account.
signed an NDA. You can't... Yeah.
What?
Classified. Non-disclosure agreement, Captain.
Asking, I know what an NDA is. I'm asking out of character over the table because
Oh,
I can't
sorry.
remember.
I thought that
because
was
I'm
an
a little
in-character.
Out of
stressed
character, Moose.
That's why I'm doing this like an
Oh, okay.
idiot.
I'm sorry. I didn't know what the fuck this was. I thought this was stress.
We do this all the time on Mondays.
I thought this was stress. Oh, it hurts.
It could
Okay.
be
This
both.
is
It could be
stress.
both.
This is stress. This is out of
This is
character. I've
moose.
got it now.
Stress
Yes.
moose.
Yes.
It's a stressed Moose.
I
Very
think you never
stressed.
laughed at me.
What?
You can do both.
Yeah, it's like he's not there on Mondays when we do that.
Like this? Like this? Like
No,
one up
this-
and...
To retain
Yeah.
the information. Yes, you guys have heard of, maybe even read the banned writings of Space Beast. That was quickly tried to be. It was shut down, but obviously, if it's out there, then there's a way to find it. That
It's like once it's on the internet, it's always on the internet.
exactly. So there is someone who wrote about this, trying to warn everyone that yes, these terrible creatures exist, but again, it was only from a book.
And did it have a description of them in there? Like, does this match what it said?
Does seem very familiar.
Great.
hence why I shot it.
Okay, well, maybe just tone it down a notch. And let's get out of here. Because there isn't anything else in here besides this statue, right?
Sorry, I'm a little quick to act sometimes. I apologize.
Yeah, what is going on with you? You're normally one of the steady ones on this circus.
I don't know.
I saw you with those bodies. What are you looking for?
I don't like seeing people torn up like that.
Okay, but you were looking for something. What were you looking for?
Nothing.
Or who were you looking for?
Nothing.
Don't lie to me.
I wouldn't lie to you, Captain.
You gonna command him?
Do it.
I have to. Wait, is that a thing?
Yeah.
All
Rick
right.
will burst through the door like, "Where are they at?" with his gun out.
It's okay, Rick. I got him.
Oh,
Big time.
You see the remains
good job,
of the statue.
Sarge.
Just look
What
at
do you
him.
make- what do you make
We
of
are
this?
not done. We are not done talking about this. Let's
What?
go.
What do you make of this, Rick?
Looks
Changing subject.
well dead. You definitely got it.
Oh yeah,
looks
he got it all
creepy.
right and told
Ugh.
everybody within miles of where we are. Let's go.
Oh yeah, no, that was real loud. Actually, Mr. Stinker and our doctor and Jerry just peeled out in the rover. So
Spunkmeyer, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry, Captain.
What the fucking hell are you doing? Get back here.
Under company procedure, I evacuated all
Okay,
non-military
I don't
personnel.
care about company procedure right now. You are being a little bit of a spaz. Turn around and come back.
It's all good. We're halfway up the elevator now, Cap. We'll have this egg back on board, and we'll be right back with you. Spunkmeyer out.
Just make sure y'all come back here.
and we would know by like our objectives that we probably haven't done enough to still get paid yet, right?
No, because we don't know anything about the colonists.
Yeah.
Well, we know
Yeah.
they're
Okay, that's
dead.
what I was thinking.
We know that the cultists are dead. But we don't know anything about the colonists. We haven't found anything about them
I
yet. We
call
haven't
that a
been
myth.
inside the buildings.
Okay. Yeah, we should check the building.
Maybe if the doctor could.
I mean, if y'all want to wrap this up now and go home, we can.
Maybe if the doctor could examine the egg, then we'd be able to better know what we could be facing inside that main building.
Do not touch that thing until we are all back together.
Alright,
You saw
guys
the
just go
other
through-
eggs in
Use the restroom.
this ship. Don't be touching it.
Well, since Mother had to go offline for
Yeah.
a moment, we'll be right back because we should probably take a pee break. We'll be right back.
I was hoping there would be beer upstairs. There wasn't.
Hello, we're back.
That's how I am all the time.
Hi.
Hello.
Are we
Hello.
stressed out yet?
I'm not stressed. Are you stressed?
Not enough.
I'm like 2 out of 10 stressed.
Yeah, same.
3 out of 10. I'm winning.
There you go. You're winning the stress race.
Yee.
If you don't get back with that rover soon, I think I would be a little more stressed.
So currently it seems that the party decided to split themselves. You have 3 of them on the way delivering the egg, or trying to place the egg back on the Bismarck, and then the other 3 were kind of left behind in the dust in the Raziel Ark. Not really knowing what exactly happened. Stressed out a little bit. Some guy blew off the head of a statue thinking it was something that was alive. Turns out it wasn't.
Some guy, it was Sarge.
We look back on this day,
Yeah.
we'll understand that the right thing to do was to remove the non-military person.
These are all noted with your overseers. They are seeing everything, of course, and notating. They're marking, the spikes in your heart rate every time this kind of stuff happens, and all of that. So
I think anybody would have shot that statue. Just saying.
it is added to your profile. We're going to bounce over to those who hopped on the rover with the egg. You said that you managed to pilot check your way through and not flip the rover over in your haste getting the egg back on the Bismarck. You guys are currently on the elevator, halfway up again. It is very slow. This storm has not let down. It is still barraging. You're still rocking about. You see that meter of your suits dropping. You're going to have to make another survival check. Those who are on the rover and now on that elevator. The rest of you do not, because you're still in the safety of the ship.
Are you killing it?
Spunkmeyer on fire.
I almost called Malory Sue. I was going to say who's a boy named Sue.
Sue?
Yeah. The old, what is that,
that
Johnny
way-
Cash song?
Yeah, is that? I was gonna say, is that why you made a Ring of Fire reference earlier?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, I just thought the whole game was going to fall into a burning ring of fire at some point, and so
Yeah,
far,
I mean, it still might.
I think I can make that happen.
So it looks like I failed my survival.
Looks like you're dropping your air by 1.
Okay.
You seem, your heart rate's a little bit elevated. You're breathing in a little bit heavier than you wanted to.
I'm still
You
like
are
crying.
upset. You're still so upset. Aren't you upset with the very person you're with right now? Is that what made you upset?
He yelled at me and I instinctively followed the order.
You malfunctioning?
No.
Now that we're away from everyone, and if I can drop the comms so not everyone can hear, I'll be looking at the doctor, just going like, pull yourself together. Be a professional.
I'm trying. Stop yelling at me.
I'm not yelling.
You're yelling.
I will yell if you want me to.
No,
Don't make me turn this car around.
I don't want you to yell.
Jerry
No,
looks at
please turn the car around.
stationary elevator of which you cannot change the course of.
Let's get you back into the ship, and we can give you a shot to calm you down.
Okay.
And Jerry is also there, again, very just hunched over, not saying much, arms just kind of wrapped around himself, just kind of itching, not really knowing, it seems like subconsciously, but just, I think we need to get back to the ship. I'm not,
Jerry,
Jerry,
this is your first time out. You remember that?
it's
Captain
true.
and I have the reins here, and we're gonna guide you properly.
I don't know, I feel weird, I feel really hot, feverish, I can't think straight,
Feverish?
Yep, just a little bit, I don't know, did you give me the right stuff, Doctor?
Of course I did.
You sure?
Yes, I
I
checked
don't
your
know.
medical file to make sure you weren't allergic or anything.
I mean, yep. I don't know. Something's not right. I need to get back to the medical bay.
Yeah, of course. We'll get you checked out as soon as we get inside.
As you guys are kind of focused on him, you do note something. So again, you are in the middle of that storm. It's really hard to see, but you swear you see something just as that elevator reaches to the very top. You sense movement just beyond, kind of near where the Bismarck is. I would suggest maybe making an observation roll at this point to see if you can really make out if that is necessarily a form, like a humanoid form, or if perhaps it's just a lot of rocks just being thrown about. You're being tossed to the side, and a lot is happening. Jerry's freaking out.
Oh, I got a face hugger.
Yeah. Oh man. With that, you definitely you saw something that you shouldn't be seeing right now. It is that statue almost come to life. You feel like that shadowy form with that long tail. You see the spikes on that back, that large head just skittering across. Right. It seems like
I think you have
across
to
the
make a
Bismarck
panic check
itself.
too.
So you're gonna have to make your check now and see how you react to that specifically. You also get a stress.
Yeah, I got the stress.
Okay.
There's the panic button. An 8? I don't know if that's good or not.
It's not.
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh man. Alright, here. Let me. I was not ready for this. Okay. Where is that panic table?
And she has a shotgun.
Oh, that's right. You cling very obsessively with the weapon that was given to you because you seemed like you could handle it.
I have it open if
Everything
you
would
want.
be fine.
I can read
Okay,
them.
yeah. What is the?
8 on the panic
Oh, I see.
is tremble. You
You're
start to
trembling.
tremble uncontrollably. All skill rolls using agility suffer a -2 modification until your panic stops.
Alright. What you have seen has hit you hard. You can't fully comprehend it, that it's true, maybe? It's real, what you saw for you. It's the thing that you have heard of or read about, whatever it was. So you're definitely visibly shaken from this sight.
Like,
Oh,
what did you
dear.
see? What did you see?
They're real.
Hawkins, pull together. We need to get on his ship.
No, it's just I'm not feeling good. Jerry is just kind of like
Oh my
sagging
god, Jerry,
along.
shut up! It's
I
fine!
try to pull Jerry to his feet. I'm like, you have to help me carry this. Keep your gun up. Keep your gun up, Hawkins. Let's go.
Yeah.
Jerry is definitely, he has gotten to the point where he's just kind of just, I don't think I can do this. I can't, something's not right. I'm not feeling good right now. And he's just kind of crumbling in on himself. If you want to try to persuade him to move on or command him, perhaps, he seems very resistant to your words and very out of it at this point.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna use. Can I use my manipulation? I'm gonna be like, Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
This egg is very valuable, and if the three of us can get it back on the ship, there's definitely going to be a bonus involved. Just imagine what you could do with that kind of money.
Okay.
Wow. I got 3 successes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's especially at the sound of like, just imagine what that money could bring you, that he kind of like straightens up a little bit, like, okay, yep, okay, I can do this, yep.
Back of my mind, I'm like, you fucking mercenaries are so predictable.
You know exactly the strings to pull, these puppets before you. So he gets up, he helps you lug along that crate, and you manage to get it aboard the Bismarck. Where exactly are you wanting to take it?
I think we were quarantining it in medical.
Alright. Yep, so you guys managed to get it in there, gently lowering it down, and then do you choose to lock it in since this is your area specifically, or?
Yes, I quarantine it in like one side where I don't need anything out of. And then I'll get Jerry onto one of the medical beds to start diagnosing him.
Okay. Yeah, he
Even though
has just
I'm-
like kind of shakingly kind of removed his suit and everything. He looks just so pale.
Sorry,
just
are we
drenched in sweat.
so me and Jerry lifted into quarantine, right?
Yes, you have properly tucked it away into a room that can be closed off.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, and it's like it would be like a lab or something?
yep, exactly. There's a little area that the Band-Aid is allowed to have, where if you guys got sick or something unusual, maybe in this case had happened, you can
Like if someone had to be
close it
isolated or something. I see.
yeah, isolation chamber.
Well,
kind of
I'm gonna I make sure Jerry and I get this case up on like Doc. You want it on the bed or whatever is in here?
Yeah, just up there is fine. And then I'll get to Jerry once you put it down.
Okay. I'm going to so Jerry and I are going to leave the room, and just before Jerry's out of the room, I want to push him back inside and tell Doc to lock it down.
What are you doing? I have to diagnose him.
Oh, yeah, he was in the middle of like removing his gear and everything.
Yes,
just
I give him
shaken.
a solid shove
Just-
and tell the doctor to lock it down, and if she doesn't move fast enough, I lift my rifle on her.
Okay, I want to say first, he notes this, so let's see if you can like roll against him trying to like fight back as he's just kind of out of it, but he like
Do you want me to
flails
roll
his arm a little
my
bit.
close combat, maybe, or?
I guess this could be close combat.
Okay,
That's
but I
what
got a fucking gun.
you want to do.
I could cross-check him with the gun, right? So, yeah. I go Canadian and cross-check him.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Stop it!
Holy.
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you successfully shove him in there. He stumbles over his own feet and falls flat on the ground. And he's still
knowing
just trembling. What?
Yeah, knowing Hawkins is already shaken, like, Spunkmeyer raises his voice to try to, like, almost intimidate her into shutting the door. I'm like, lock it down!
What are you doing? I have to diagnose him. What are you talking about?
If you want to live, lock that door!
What are you talking about?
He starts to. He's getting up.
I'm gonna point the gun back over at Jerry then, and I just look over at Hawkins. Lock the door, close it, and lock the door.
Oh, I thought.
Okay, and I like.
What are you doing? No! Please don't do that! Please don't do that!
I lock it down.
You just
I
that
like to sigh.
finality of it clicking, and he's just pounding against the door. You see that there is that glass window. What?
Hawkins. Look at the case. Look at the case, Hawkins.
What? What's wrong with the case?
Somebody unlocked the case. When I was putting those up there, somebody unlocked the case.
How? We've been
Look at the
watching
case,
it.
Hawkins. It's unlocked.
I'm looking. I see it. But what happened? How did that happen? We've been with it the whole time.
Case, Hawkins. He unlocked the case.
Why would he do that? Did you?
I need
Were
to
you the one that did it?
Please wait, I can't
You know I have certain clearance. You know I have certain clearance with Mother.
Yeah?
There is a mole on board this ship.
I didn't know we allowed furry animals on board.
No. From the church, Hawkins.
Oh, that church?
Mm.
And you think it's Jerry?
Please let me out. What are you doing? Please let me out. Please.
He's not feeling well. That's a symptom.
You're banging against the door, you're trying your best to ignore it, but you see him just press against the glass, just trying to get your attention so desperately.
I'm having issues with my Hippocratic oath and listening to Spunkmeyer.
I thought maybe you were the mole. When you fessed up to protect the egg, I thought maybe you were the mole. But now I see that the case was unlocked when I put it in there. The only person that's been touched the case is me and Jerry. It's been me and Jerry, and I did not unlock the case. Jerry unlocked the case. Why is the case unlocked? Because he wants what's in that egg to come out.
Oh, I mean, I was just protecting the egg so it didn't get cracked open because you said it was important. Oh,
I think I believe you.
I have noticed significant heart rate spikes, initiating a calming procedure.
Can we scan Jerry? Can we scan Jerry from outside the room?
yes.
Yeah. With your yes.
You need to scan him. You need to scan him for
Okay.
foreign bodies.
Foreign bodies. Okay.
You know the stories. You know the stories.
I'm not at
So-
liberty to discuss the stories.
Okay.
What's taking them so long?
I know about this. I know about the stories. I've got some information on the stories. You need to scan him for a foreign body. That's what you need to do.
Any particular area?
Top to bottom.
Oh, okay.
You like to be thorough.
Yes, of course. I will scan him. Do you need like a medical check or medicine? Sorry, what's it called? Medical aid check? Yeah?
Say so, yeah.
Okay.
And you hear Mother just playing this very soothing, repetitive sound, just trying so hard to calm Jerry. He's at the point where he has stopped banging on the doors. He has
Little noises.
just huddled in a corner, rocking back and forth. And you do note that crate is wide open. You don't recall if he had opened it himself or if someone else had. Maybe it had just flopped open when you had thrown it in there. You're unsure. But he is in a state of panic, just rocking back and forth, just sobbing in the corner, while Mother is just saying, "Calm yourself. Listen to the sounds. Everything is fine."
Whale noises. I can't. I don't have any control over Mother.
It does seem that Mother is almost actively ignoring you, but kind of
Gonna be like,
focused.
wait a minute.
Here.
Who opened the box?
I thought you
in
said
that
Jerry
moment-
opened it.
You hear this
Nobody-
clattering sound from within that room, and you just hear Jerry go, "No, what? Ah!" And you turn to see through that window something seeming to crawl out of there. It seems like this massive, misshapen hand, from the way that it appears, that it's flesh colored, like a very pale flesh color, and it's very spider-like as it just crawls forward, and you see Jerry stuck in this room alone in the corner. He's pushing against it, and he can't go anywhere, and he's just, "Please, guys, I can't. What have I done? Please, I don't know what I've done. Please stop." As that thing just makes its way over the edge, before it suddenly launches itself and it attacks him. This whip-like tail wrapping around his neck, and he's just screaming inside of there, "No! No, stop, please!" And the thing just grabs his face, muffling his screams, "No! Stop! Stop!" And eventually, it tightens around his neck, and his movements slow, and his body, in the corner, just slides down. The thing latched on,
I don't think that was
and
supposed to
he
happen.
stopped moving.
I guess I
If he
don't
w-
need to do a
he was-
scan anymore.
No, you need to do this. Well, did you do the scan?
Yes.
Did he have something inside of him?
Did I see anything? Keisha?
You both definitely get a stress level for 1.
Yeah.
Did you get any successes on your medical exam?
And on your
So many
medical
guys.
scans, was it for Jerry or the creature?
Jerry,
Specifically,
to
sorry.
see if he had any foreign bodies.
It definitely seemed like he was infected with something. That definitely gives off very odd readings. It's something that you don't really
Doesn't make any
recognize.
sense.
It doesn't
I'll-
really make much
Doc,
sense.
this isn't making any sense because if he was, I think if he was already impregnated, they wouldn't have impregnated him again.
I don't understand. I only know of...
Did the doctor at any point touch the box?
No. Other than when we first loaded it up.
I mean, yes, technically, the doctor did touch the box at some point, as did the ace, as
And then-
did Jerry.
But then
as
you
did
checked it and it was locked. And then I had my meltdown, which, all things considered, and I gestured to him. I apologize for crying everywhere.
I'm gonna go over and slump against a wall and just sort of put, like, knees to chest.
I will also slump.
Jerry's body also slumps.
The table also slumps. We killed the mimic. It was a good time.
We're
Okay.
gonna cut over to the other 3 at this point. You have been abandoned, left in the other ship.
Yep.
You do not know what exactly transpired, but you just know that they took the egg and it seems like headed straight towards the Bismarck. What do you choose to do at this point?
Well,
Tell you-
we got 2 options. We can walk back or continue our search in hopes that they're actually doing their jobs.
I don't
You do
like...
hear, through your overseer, the voice of Mother.
Hmm.
The egg has been safely stowed away. It is requested that you continue your investigation of the colony. This is not sufficient. Your funds will be docked 50% at this rate.
Thanks, Mother.
Jeez.
I am here to serve.
Let me know if you get any weird readings on the ship, hey?
Noted.
Fuck it, let's go.
Go where?
We gotta go check that out. We gotta go check that other building.
Who the hell are you looking for?
I'm looking for survivors.
Uh-huh.
It's the mission, isn't it,
Mm-hmm.
Captain?
Don't make me shoot you. Let's go.
Come on, Rick.
What did I miss? Jeez.
Uh,
Hey, y'all headed up to the ship. You better not mess her up. Okay?
Noted.
Jeez.
No response. No response. Because this is probably right about when I'm yelling at people and pointing guns.
Mother checks in. They have been noted. Everything is fine. Please proceed.
Mother.
What do you think? We're going to that big building or?
Yeah,
There
the
was
one with the
a-
light, I guess, probably would be the most logical place to go.
It is the only one that seems to have any sort of life or activity for sure.
Okay. Yeah,
But
because
also,
if we don't know what the hell's going on back on the ship, we've got no reason to go anywhere but there, so. Let's go.
So heading back outside, you are once again putting yourselves in the element. That storm seems to have only grown in strength. It takes a lot for you to force yourself through as you're just pushing against these winds that are just trying so hard, almost as if to push you back into that ship. Please make a survival check to see how your suits are doing and how you are doing if you're using up any air or any of that nonsense that keeps people alive.
What does it mean if I got 2 successes and a face hugger?
Still panic, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the face hugger is instant
It
fail no
overrides.
matter what.
Yes, so you're immediately taking a point of stress as all this is happening. There's a lot on your mind right now. You are supposed to keep everybody together. You are the one who's supposed to monitor everybody and make sure this goes smoothly. It's not going smoothly right now. You had someone panic and shoot a statue. You had someone kind of turn tail
And drive off.
Yep, exactly. So there's a lot going on. So go ahead and make your roll.
I have the.
You're
Got a
keeping it
6.
together though. So at least there's that. Let's see. So the other two though are pushing on. They're doing fine. They've been through similar situations. You know how to monitor your breathing. You know how to keep things at a level where you're not going to overuse the suits. You know that you can get through this. This is not the worst you've been through.
So, not our first rodeo, Rick.
Nope. It better not be our last.
Alright, so you continue to approach that really massive structure. The only one that seems to have any signs of, hopefully, answers, but maybe life. Let's see, so. The worn structures all around, beyond that, are absolutely dark. You can feel that emptiness, the silence, very eerie and heavy, and it's very unnatural. Beyond the sound of the wind just whipping past you, everything else is just so still and so quiet, and it just really adds to the fact that it's just not right. Something odd is happening, something wrong. So you approach this building. Let's see, let me just make sure I get there. Alright, so you find the main entryway, this door. You see that there is a little panel and currently is glowing red, indicating that it is locked. You're either going to have to find your way to hack into it, or perhaps find a way around, or muscle your way in. How do you choose to proceed?
I can try and take a crack at that. If you want me to, figure out how to get this thing open.
Sure.
Fiddle with the lock.
Sure. I'm not so great at that sort of thing, so.
Is that Comtech?
If you're trying to like hack into it, it would be Contech. Yes.
Yeah, that's okay. Damn it.
Alright, one sec while I get.
I feel like we're having more luck when we roll fewer dice. And worse luck when we roll a lot, which is not how statistics work.
A roll 20 works though.
Okay.
And when we were on Monday, it was like that too. We were.
Oh man.
Oh.
So what is it that
buddy.
you're doing exactly at this point that's like kind of rattling your mind? What are you thinking about?
I was trying to like pop open the panel and kind of rewire it or hotwire it or something. But I would think that like it's taking me longer than I thought it should, and with all these rocks pelting me and all the weird stuff we saw, just thinking like, geez, we're out here for a long time. I gotta get it. I gotta figure this out. And I just feel very exposed, like constantly looking behind me. And
All right, so yeah, you're starting to feel the pressure right now. Like, this isn't technically your job. You were just supposed to pilot the ship or anything like that, the shuttle perhaps, but this kind of techie stuff is not exactly your forte right now. And it does linger on your mind, like that statue that you had seen, the pieces, the bodies, and everything. It's really starting to come back, and your hands are shaking. And what weapon was it that you were given?
the Magnum revolver.
Okay. Yeah, so you recall that while you guys were traversing across the area to get to this building, you had it at the ready, your hands are shaking as you're looking around, like this is just kind of on your guard. You managed to keep it calm for the most part, but at some point, at this point here, it's just really hitting you. You're kind of fumbling, you're kind of going through your pockets for anything else that you might be able to use to try and hack into the store, and you're just dropping everything, and you manage to completely drop the weapon that you were holding as well. It just cracks open on the ground, and some of the ammo and the insides of it just kind of spill out a little bit, and you're trying really hard to kind of put it back together, but then you're kind of scattering it even further. So you do have your weapon back, but you only have a shot's worth left, because everything else you just kind of accidentally kicked back into the grass or in the rock, and it's too far away, you can't see it, you can't find it. Everything's just kind of bumbly right now, but you fail to open the door.
Damn it!
You okay there, Rick?
No, I am not okay.
I'm gonna
thank you for asking.
I'm gonna push Rick out of the way, just like Jesus Christ, Rick, and I'm just gonna try to smash the door open.
All right. Let's see if you can muscle your way in this one. And you managed to do it. Your muscles have yet to fail you. You're kind of wondering why people bother with brains when you can have brawn.
It's the one thing I'm good at.
So you just and burst your way through. You know that there was enough of a crack that you could definitely utilize, and you break that door down, and you are inside of this massive. You wonder if it must be a warehouse for how tall and just open this place is.
I will reactivate the motion sensor.
Alright, so you check that guy, and it has that basic just nothing in this immediate area seems to be moving at this point in time as you walk inside with the other two following you. You do know that, of course, this is the area where you have to walk in, decompress and everything, and then once it all goes through that process, you'll be able to go through this next doorway. But having broken through that other door, you are unable to do that. So this second one is currently locked as well, but you can see that there is a window to the inside.
Rick, you want to give this one a shot again? If I break this door, I think we're in trouble.
What can you see through the little window?
Also a good point.
So I'm assuming you look through it to see what's inside? Okay. So you peer through, just trying to gauge and trying to map out what's going on in here. And it seems like a waiting room where they have it's a pretty wide open area. There's a desk up front with a screen and a computer. And you see kind of wrapped around it these couches and chairs. You definitely note that a lot of the chairs are kind of turned over. You see that the table that was in the middle has kind of shifted. It's just not sitting quite right. And you do see a figure. You only see the backside with very, very long hair. And a white dress, and the person seems to be kind of like hunched over, but you see them moving, almost like rocking back and forth and back and forth. And there is this shadowy figure that looms before them. But with the angle and the smallness of that window, you can't quite make out who it is. You do note they do not have a suit on, so if you were to hack into this door at this point in time, it could prove dangerous to that person, since you did break down the other door.
Wait a
All right,
minute
let me
before
crack
you
this
open
panel open. Oh, what? Oh,
Just
okay.
wait a second. I see people.
Does this person look at all familiar to me?
As far
Like,
as you
even
can
from the
tell
back?
from the back, it seems similar. It's hard to really tell, but same color hair, same length, relatively similar build, maybe slightly smaller.
And if we open this door, there's a chance that the people inside will be harmed.
There is a chance, yes. Unless if you manage to perhaps get through in quickly enough and shut it successfully behind you immediately, but it is definitely a danger to that person being exposed to what's happening outside. And they do not have a suit.
They didn't seem to notice us, though.
No. The figure seems almost unaware of what's happening.
I mean, in any way you could slam that door behind us shut again?
I could try. I don't know if I'll be able to seal it.
I don't know. Maybe a little bit's all we need.
I will try to jam it shut, the door that I broke.
Sure, yeah. See if you can manage to like finagle it back enough so that there's just like maybe a hair thin crack. It's definitely a lot better than, you know, the gap that you left before.
Sure, would that be strength again or something else?
Sure.
Can I help and give him an extra? I think that's what helping does.
Or it gives you like a +1 to the
Yeah, like it gives you one extra
the
die.
roll. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, well, I'll just roll, and if I need to, I guess we can do that.
Jeez.
Alright.
You busted it too good the first time. You can't quite fix it. This doorway is definitely
I'm
for
going
sure
to...
busted.
I'm going to put... What is it called? Push that?
Oh, push?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to push that. So you take a stress right away, right? Or before or after I make the roll?
Oh, I actually don't know if it's before. Let me see. Jeremy, do you know?
I think it's after. I think the stress results after the push roll is made.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no! Oh no!
No.
All right, here's where people start dying.
Can you push on that as well?
No, if there is a face hugger, you cannot push it.
Okay.
Yep, and you can't push a push.
Okay.
I think he can with his
I
trait.
can if it's strength
Oh, with
related.
trait, okay. But yeah, with the two face huggers, no, yeah, you're gonna have
Okay,
to.
so I'm gonna add a stress now. Okay, what does 2 of those mean?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay. So just roll panic? Yeah.
You're okay.
All right, so you know that having handled this door too many times, if anything, you are just crushing it even more. It is absolutely useless to you at this point. There is no way you're able to fix the situation you're in now whatsoever. And you definitely are starting to feel anxious. There's a person in there you might recognize, but currently, if you were to open that door, you might just well kill that person. you may have to find another way in. Or risk it.
Did we see any other ways in?
This is a pretty large building. There's definitely other entrances.
Captain, what do you think?
I want to kind of watch for a minute and see what's going on, because I can only see one person.
It seems like that's the only person in the entirety of the room, from what you can tell.
But you said there was like a shadowy figure standing over them?
There does seem to be some sort of large shadow that is before them. As far as you can tell, the shadow is unmoving, but the person is just sort of swaying a little bit here and there. There's no rhythm to it, but the person does move about.
You'll find another way in.
As you guys try to discuss this, we're gonna shoot back up to the other two. At this point,
Bonfire, where the fuck are you?
Just kind of like lean a little bit into Spunkmeyer, staring off into the other side. I didn't think they were real. I thought it was just a book.
Oh, they're real. And we have one growing in the next room now. You need to help me get him into cryo. All's not lost. We get him back, and we're still going to score with company. Come on. I start to get up.
Putting him in... I thought he looked like he was dead. Is he not dead?
Oh, he's not dead. But we need to get him in cryo quick.
Oh, okay.
Is there a medical cryo?
I would say so. Like, there's just like enough for one person to.
Yeah, for someone that would be like wounded and you'd put them into cryo? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So help me get him in that.
Is it safe to go in there with that thing on him?
I think so.
You don't know.
It's worth the risk for the money, Hawkins.
I don't think it is. I think we just need to kill it.
No. You'll kill Hawk. You'll kill our friend in there.
But what about the thing inside of him?
There'll be if we can get him into cryo, they could remove it safely at a medical, not here, but like at one of the hospitals back on Terra or something.
Okay. I think that sounds reasonable. I don't want to... I'm scared. Malory, I'm scared.
Okay, we're gonna do this. You and me. And then, we will we'll live well off our earnings.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I move over to the door. You just need to unlock this thing.
Okay. I'll get up and unlock it.
And here I go shh, as it slides open.
So Malory talked a good game, but now that there's nothing between me and that thing on his face, I'm just going to very cautiously sort of approach Jerry's boots and then just drag him, throw the gun over my shoulder and then drag him to the cryo chamber.
There's absolutely no resistance. His body is completely limp. You can see his chest moving as he's taking slow breaths. So you know he's still alive. The thing that is wrapped around his face clenches a little bit, tightening its hold at the movement. But beyond that, does nothing. As you get the body, lug it over your shoulder.
Well, I don't get that close. I'm dragging him by his feet.
Okay, you're just dragging it. Okay, so you're
by
just
his feet,
dragging that
like
body.
the head maybe bumps over the threshold, and I just drag him all the way to the cryo chamber.
Before he can do that, I'm locking him in.
Motherfucker. Hawkins, open the door.
No! You're one of them. That's why you want him out of the quarantine box.
Of them, scan me, for fuck's sakes! Scan me! I'm standing here beside a fortune! We just have to get it in the chamber!
No, you're staying in there.
Do you think this glass is strong enough to hold back my rifle?
It's not safe. You can't let that thing out.
Not safe in here! Jesus Christ, I think it moved again. Can we just get this in the cryo chamber?
You're the one that's being real weird. Real sketchy.
Being weird? There's a fucking monster attached to Jerry! Open the door!
I'm gonna tap my thing to talk to the captain. Captain?
Oh, for fuck's sakes! Don't do that! Don't do that! I'm like up on the glass.
What's going on?
I think Spunkmeyer is part of that church thingy.
What? What's going on?
Well, he had me scan Jerry, and Jerry has a thingy in him, and then now there's a thingy on his face. And Spunkmeyer wants to put the thing in the thingy.
I'm gonna open up my radio and go like, Captain.
Spunkmeyer, what the hell are you doing?
Well, it would appear that Hawkins unlocked the case on her way back, and she baited it, whatever was in that, onto Jerry, and now Jerry's not doing well. I'm trying to move him to cryo so we can get him back to a hospital, and she's not letting me.
We said we would put it in quarantine, and you pushed Jerry in there.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Sorry, no, you didn't push Jerry in there, but you closed it after he went in there. Sorry, I got a little dramatic.
Totally pushed Jerry in.
Oh, did you? I don't remember.
I'm still saying that.
It was like rushed. It was a lot
Captain,
that all happened at once.
I knocked his ass down. Captain, I think you need to order the doctor to open the door so I can get Jerry into cryo. I don't know the incubation period on this, Captain. I think it's laying an egg or something in him.
So wait a minute. You knew about this the whole damn time that we've been here, and you didn't say anything.
Knew about what?
What was in the egg?
No, I didn't know what was in the egg.
Sure sounds like you did.
The doctor did. The doctor unlocked the box.
I didn't touch the box after we moved it, and you checked it.
He unlocked it. She's the only other one that had contact with it, and now Jerry has some sort of monster on his face, and I'm gonna fucking die in here if she doesn't let me out.
Okay, again, out of character moves, because the descriptions are all starting to blur together. Did you say that there was one of those cryo things in that room?
Not in the room that I'm in, but in Med Lab there is.
In Med Lab.
Oh, okay, so it's not in the room that he's in. Okay. For some reason, I thought you said that there was one in there, and I was just going to be like, well, okay, haul it in there yourself. But that's different. Oh, fuck.
I remember when I wanted to shoot the egg?
This is only input.
You just shut up, because you've been lying to me, too.
Garret out.
What do you want me to do, Captain?
Here's the deal. Everybody just shut the fuck up for a minute.
Okay.
Alright, here's the deal. Hawkins, I know you're scared, but I need you to put your big girl pants on, get Jerry into fucking cryo, and then lock his ass up somewhere. I don't care where, but handle it until I get back. We got a person down here that we can see. We're gonna take care of this shit, and then we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yes, ma'am.
Spunkmeyer, if you lay a hand on her, I swear to fucking God, I will kill you myself.
Hey, please.
Leave his ass in there. I don't care.
No, I'm
Yes, ma'am.
Captain.
No, I'm fucking hanging up. Alright, let's go fucking deal with this shit now.
They're going back to you three. You have to find another way in. You know there are other entrances, but unfortunately the entrances will not lead to the room that you had just peeked into.
We can't afford to break this door down. We have to find another entrance.
Who the fuck are you looking for? Make it worth it to stay here.
What?
Make it worth it to stay here, because otherwise we're leaving now.
We can't leave now. We haven't completed the mission.
Make it worth it to stay here.
I think that's my sister.
God damn it. Is she part of the colony? Ooh, what was that, Rick? I can't hear you, sweetie. You're muted or something.
Really?
Okay.
Have to deep dive under the computer desk.
Like, I could see your mouth moving, but there was no sound at all.
Okay, is that better?
There we go. Now we can hear you.
I think my cat unplugged my nice mic.
Oh no.
The cat. Mm-hmm.
No, can we not just knock? If there's somebody in there, can we knock on the window and be like, "Hey, go to another room. Don't stay in there. We're gonna open this door." Kind of can we not just say "Hey"?
The problem with that is that it looks like there's something else in there with her.
Okay. Well,
Look, we gotta find another way into that room.
Okay, Bree, sweetie, you gotta mute yourself because your keyboard is making
I'm sorry.
me crazy. Because I know you're talking to Jared because of the face he's making. You're freaking me out a little bit.
I'm sorry.
You're okay, honey.
Rude to keep
You get
secret.
frantic typing though.
Perfect.
I have been shamed.
Back outside.
You guys can see what I'm seeing right now because Keisha is frozen in the best position on my screen right now, and the rest of you look so stressed out. Except for Jerry, who's over there smiling to himself.
So do you guys choose to move on, or do you want to try and communicate with the figure that's in there? While you're doing that, make a survival roll, because you're still exposed, and the longer you keep doing that.
Oh no. It's gonna be great. Oh shit.
Make it rain, face huggers. Here we go.
There was 3 facehuggers in that batch there.
So I have to panic again?
Yeah, I do too.
Here
You're
we
not
go.
alone.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
I know what this is.
Where is it? There it is. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm okay.
Alright. You managed to you're keeping it together. But your friend here, he too is he's not doing so good either. He feels like that person in there is exactly who he's looking for, but he cannot reach her. She is mere feet away, and yet, so far at the same time, he's trembling in anger, perhaps, and is unable to really control himself right now.
I feel like that I start freaking out, and I'm like, fucking! I pull the whole harness off of me for the smart gun. I'm just fucking throw it.
He just goes clattering.
Hear all this shit. I think that's my sister behind that door. We gotta get in there.
Okay, here, just listen, okay? Just listen.
I'm freaking out.
Listen, Linda, listen.
Freaking out.
You're not the only one, okay? Look, if you think that's your sister and you want to bust open this door and find out what exactly is in there with her, then I'm here for that. But remember, we got other people that are relying on us too. We got to get home.
Them. It's not about them. It's about me.
Rick, do you think you can make it back to the ship?
Oh, I actually got stressed from that last thing, don't I?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Is that an order?
If it needs to be, sure.
You know, we don't get paid unless we finish this.
You'll be
And
safer
that
on
weather
the ship.
outside is nasty. We can't just keep making trips back and forth.
Okay, here's the deal. I'm ordering you to go back to the ship and help Hawkins with whatever the fuck is going on there. We're gonna handle this.
All right. Me and my one bullet are headed back to the ship. Think I'm gonna name him Greg. Come on, Carton. Come on, Greg.
Get us all killed and I'm gonna freak out.
Let's go back to busy.
It's been a pleasure knowing you, Rick.
You too.
I'm gonna knock on the window.
Don't die.
Let's see if I can get a reaction.
I see him knocking on the window, and it's like, okay, I'm going back to the ship. Bye.
When this is all over, the two of you need to have a conversation.
You see the figure on the other side of the window. Just, they were moving a little bit and around. At your knock, they just stop. And you see, she just kind of punches. And you just see one eye peeking over her shoulder. It is wide. The pupils dilated. The face very pale. Her hair just kind of like dripping across her face. She makes eye contact with you.
Is there any recognition there?
It does seem like this is probably who you are looking for.
Does she seem to recognize? Is there any response from her from seeing me?
At this point, no. It seems as if that figure is kind of peering at you very curiously. And then they begin to rock again. And their head
I push the captain out of the way and I slam through the door.
All right. You just try to force your way through?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll to see if you manage to do just enough where you guys can, get in very quickly, or if you break it too much.
Could I do it with agility instead to try to do it quickly?
Sure.
Okay. So I don't want to really break the door. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Whoa.
You managed to do it so successfully.
I have my gun ready to go because I see what he's doing and I know I can't stop him.
He manages to expertly just crack it open and he slides inside perfectly. Are you following through?
I slam the door behind me before she can.
Okay, well, you don't follow through. It's just him.
What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
So it's for your protection. And I just turn around and I don't pay her any more attention.
So you find yourself inside of this lounge area, and it is a total mess. It seems as if the people that were in here before had left in a hurry. There's discarded cups and magazines and all kinds of crap just kind of littering the floor everywhere, turned over chairs and such. You do see some streaks of blood here and there just spatter against the wall. But beyond that, it is just that figure hunched again, so small and just so delicate seeming, and again just continuing to rock back and forth, and you can see the shadow of what you had encountered before. Another statue. That massive creature with that head and the tail and the arms curling around the egg.
This time do I realize it's a statue, like right away?
You recognize that
Okay.
it is not moving. It is a statue. And as you
If
approach...
this one was real, that would have been amazing.
It suddenly moves. You can hear the trembling but very familiar voice. And so it has been said, Savior, the true Savior will rise as not one of us, but with the face of another. I have seen with mine own eyes the true Messiah, and how glorious he is. The mother lives amongst us. It is our duty to help the mother birth her children, birth the angels who will bring us salvation, and spread the truth among the people. And so it has been said that our Savior, true Savior, it will not rise as one of us. And she continues over and over and
Jesus.
over again.
I got laundry going on in the background. That was tough. I will cautiously approach her. I'm gonna have my hand on my sidearm because that's the only weapon I have left.
So you approach this figure and, sensing your movement, she stops and turns, and again just peering over her shoulder, looking up at you with wide eyes. And there's a moment where she kind of ducks, as if recoiling from your very presence before recognizing you, and she slowly stands. And you know for sure that this is Rayla, your sister, who you have been seeking for so long now. But she looks so different. Her face is so gaunt. She is just so thin and frail compared to how you've seen her before. Her eyes just seem so different, the way that she looks at you, and she still just has this just slightest little smile. And she is draped in the dress of the cult. You can see the symbol with the hands cradling that egg pinned on her shoulder, and on the other side you see a name written in Mary 0152. And you see, as she raises herself, she's kind of cradling her stomach. Even though it's not really it's not obvious that she seems to be pregnant in any way, but she's still cradling it very gently nonetheless. She looks up at you. Brother?
What have they done to you?
You've opened my eyes. Can't you tell I've seen the truth, brother?
I slap her.
You just full on slap her, and she is so weak that this throws her to the ground immediately. And she almost seems unconcerned about herself, but as she lands, she makes sure to turn, and she's covering her stomach very protectively. And she looks up at you with this now very vicious look. Don't you know?
Get out of there.
Don't you understand?
I turn off my radio.
And she pushes herself up again, and it's kind of a jerking movement. And you swear it seems as if the inside of her stomach, something seems to push through the skin for just a moment. And then it goes back in, and she just kind of winces at that as she's stumbling towards you. I've seen so many things. I know the truths. I've seen the true Lord who is here to save us, and I know our true duty is to bring about the children who will change everything. And she's stumbling her way towards you, arms kind of reaching out as if she wants to embrace you. Brother, please. Please, please, please understand. This is the way. This is the truth. This is how it should be. Please. Please. And she reaches out.
I'm just slowly backstepping as I'm tears start coming down my face. And I want to reach out to her, but I can't. I keep stepping back, and I'm just going to keep backing until I hit a wall.
You hit the very door that you had crept through. With the captain seeing all of this through the window, you see him bump against that window. And she just comes over closer. Her arms are just dropping as she sees you backing away, but she still just tilts her head. And you see something kind of racking from inside of her. Okay, you don't have to understand now. But you soon will. And as she says this, you see something pulsing from within her chest, and you see something trying to burst its way through this thing, and she's just gagging on this blood that's coming up through her throat. She's, this is my path, this is what I've been chosen to do. And you suddenly see, as she just throws herself back, arching, this creature just bursts forth from within her chest, screeching and wailing. And you know instantly that she is no longer there. Her body just kind of curves and slumps as this thing manages to slither its way out, squealing like a newborn. And it looks in your direction, and it lets out this little hiss. It's this thing you've never seen before. It is pale and just covered in your sister's blood. These tiny teeth just gnawing, these little arms, these spindly legs, as it looks about, just looking around.
I'm looking into her eyes as she falls backwards, and I just say, "I'm sorry," and I'm just tears streaming down my face. I pull my sidearm and I just unload the whole clip into her and the alien.
Alright. Roll to see if you can hit this creature before it tries to turn and scurry away.
When I see it come out of her, I want to hit her first. And
oh. Okay. Yeah, for sure.
So hold on. Jesus.
As much as you want to, you still know that though she has arched backwards, her chest just like wide open. There was one moment where her head just kind of dropped to the side and locks eyes with you in that very moment, and you just see her just give one last smile. And that was enough for you to turn away at that second and miss the shot. Go ahead and roll on that panic table to see if you manage to keep things together as that thing has like slid out from her body.
That's a very appropriate thing to roll.
Yeah. In that reaction, you are completely frozen in place. You are not able to pull the trigger a second time on that creature you have seen. It just manages to escape and disappear into the shadows, just squealing as it goes, this trail of blood being left behind, and you are against that wall, and you just slide to the ground. You are not able to move, you're not able to react, and you're just staring blankly into the face of your sister, who stares back at you with that dead gaze. Just that smile, though.
Yeah, I just fall to the floor and I start I'm just frozen in place.
Do I see where that creature runs off to?
You note that it has scurried off further into this building. There's a hallway to the side, and it runs in that direction. As he's sliding against the doorway, you do hear your motion tracker pinging that something is coming towards you, not necessarily just away. But you're just in shock at this point. You can't really register it. But, Captain, you can hear it through the doorway. You hear that ping as something is coming near.
Artemis, the last panic roll I made gives you a stress also.
It does? Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm doing great, you guys. Doing great.
Let's hop over to the ace, how he's doing traversing across through all of this. Did you decide to go on foot? Do you want to try and rig one of the rovers that are there?
So yes, I would like to try and rig one of the rovers.
Okay.
I'm going to do that first.
Okay.
What do I need to roll for that?
I think in this one, this might actually be
Heavy machinery?
heavy machinery is what I would say.
Okay.
See if you can get this thing working again.
Damn it.
You're unable to. You are unable to get this thing fixed. Your hands are just shaking so much. You keep dropping everything and you just can't focus at this point. You know that you're unable to get into this and you need to get back to the Bismarck immediately. So you walk away from this kind of stumbling, getting pelted again and again. That storm just seems to be getting stronger and stronger. It's picking up more and more. So you're kind of stumbling your way through. And you have to make your way over to the elevator on foot. You cannot take anything. You know it's going to be eating up more time, and you're just hoping that whatever is going on your ship, that it's not too late by the time you get there.
Okay. All right. Is the crashed ship on the way from where I am?
It is off to the side. If you chose to, you could make a bit of a detour to go there first if you wanted.
Yeah. I think I am. Because right now, Rick is thinking, okay, we probably just need to get out of here. But also, I don't want any crazy, space monster cultists following us. And so Rick is going to see if he can rig some of those explosives.
Okay.
Because he does have... Okay, so I've got some technical equipment that I have. And I don't know what a Sigson PDAT is.
You read my mind. That was where I was going.
I also have an uplink terminal. And a radio. So like I'm trying to see if like I can set something that like if we need to make an explosion. Now Rick doesn't realize the size of the ordnance. He's not a military man. He's just like, if I need a big boom to make a distraction or to hurt something, I'm gonna try and rig this up.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely probably have enough tools on your person that you feel confident to be able to rig something together.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that and then head for the elevator.
All right. So go ahead and make a ComTech roll to see if you are able to put it all together with your materials and such. So, as you are inside of this ship, you're kind of like fumbling with everything again. It's just, there's so much going on. You can feel the pressure. You can tell outside that storm is raging. You hear the thump, thump, thump of these rocks hitting the hull of hitting that ship. And it's just not calming your nerves whatsoever. You end up dropping the device that you're trying to use, the PDAT, and it's just not coming together. Everything is just not working. And so you're fumbling around and you're turning and you look down trying to find that device because it's lost in the darkness. You're trying to tap on your light, but it's flickering because that energy level is so low on your suit. You didn't really pay much attention to it. And you're looking around, and again, you hear that thump, thump, thump against the hull. And it's just those rocks seem to be just, it seems like it's boulders just being tossed against this ship. And your heart is racing at this point as you're tapping around on the ground trying to find that device. And then your hand hit something, and that something seems to move in response. And you pause, and you slowly look up, and that thing that you hit your hand against, you see it is a foot. You see this inky black foot before you, these claws digging into the ground. And it's very similar to what you saw in that statue, but this thing is much more real and is much more alive. And you just tilt your head up because you can see and you feel this breath just breathing on you. And you stare into the face of the very creature that you have read about, the very creature in the flesh of that stone, that statue you had seen before, that row of teeth that almost seems to be smiling down at you as it hisses and lowers down its head, hovering just above you.
I say, you know what? Take him out, Gary! And I try and shoot one of the missiles
Okay.
with my one
Okay.
bullet.
All right. Make your shot as you swing around wildly.
Oh,
So you pull that trigger. Go ahead and make your panic roll.
I think there's technically supposed to be another panic on there because you had the panic above it 4, right? The stress above it 4? Just to
so wait,
add
what
insult
was
into
that?
it. So when you drop the item, you had a 4
You also
panic.
make a... Yes.
So you would have
Oh,
also
I should have
added
gone up
1.
5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. I'm just add insult to injury.
Oh, go ahead. Reroll with an extra.
He held his stuff together. He held his stuff together. He didn't have
Okay.
a 6 with the extra.
All right. So you manage to hit just the one. Just the one. Instead of wildly going about and hitting something else unintentionally, you hit one of those missiles and it's just right where it just arcs its way directly into this creature and it hits it square in the chest and it goes flying back. You hear the screeching just as it gets tossed to the side, and you know you have enough time, perhaps, to book it out of there over to that elevator. You hear that screeching in the background as it just, you hear this boom, this explosion. Everyone else, wherever you are, you can also hear that as well.
I am trying desperately to get the fucking door open.
Oh yeah, I am hustling.
All right,
out of
so
there.
you need to make a mobility check to see if you manage to scramble your way onto that elevator. You can hear, even though you had set off that thing, the creature is still squealing and it seems hot on your heels at this point, dragging itself along behind you. And you manage to make it just in time. You throw yourself onto that elevator, slamming your hand on that button, going up to go up, 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 up. And it manages to slowly rise, and you see that creature making its way, slithering around, and it tries to make a jump at you, but you're just too high, and you hear it growling in anger as it looks about, and it goes to the wall, and it tries to climb up as you are going upwards. So let's go to the other two.
Fuck you, space devil!
Back on the Bismarck.
Are you going to open the door?
Barringer said not to.
I take a shot of my drug to knock out my stress.
Okay.
I take a deep breath.
I do the same thing.
Mother, this is Malory Spunkmeyer, employee number 553232-09, passcode 3391826. I have the asset. I need you to override Dr. Hawkins' commands. Open the medbay door so that the asset can be secured for transport.
Please repeat.
There is a pause. And then you hear, accepted, opening door. And immediately it unlocks.
I stand there and look at her. I have my gun. I assume she has hers.
I have my rifle, but I'm not pointing it at you. Or my shotgun, sorry, not my rifle.
I'm gonna drag this body over to that.
Oh, okay, like, what do you want me to do? I'm freaking out here.
Just go put your gun down.
I'm not putting my gun down. What if that thing jumps off and tries to bite me?
Put your gun down.
I'm not putting my gun down. You put your gun down.
Putting my gun down? Are you crazy?
And you want me to put my gun down? What's wrong with you?
So help me God if you shoot me.
I am not gonna shoot you.
You know what?
What?
Let me see your tattoo, Hawkins.
Okay.
And so help me God if it looks like that one on the ship.
Well, oh, the thing. No, it's like a constellation.
Okay. I'm gonna go and drag the body over.
Okay, God. I'm not Look, I'm just standing here making sure it doesn't jump off of his face onto your face or my face. Like, what do you want from me?
I'm gonna drag the body over.
Okay.
So you do that.
And then, as best I can, lift it into the cryo. Trying not to touch the monster.
I feel like you would be able to do that rather successfully. He's pretty light.
I'm assuming I know enough how to, like, essentially turn the cryo chamber on.
I would say so. It's pretty straightforward of just like a pretty big button of just very similar to your own cryopods, so.
I'm gonna do that and then a big sigh of relief.
He is locked in.
Then I'm gonna like smack him on the arm. Like, what do you mean the asset? What's wrong with you? You knew about this the whole time.
Millions.
It's
The
eating.
question is, how many ways do you want to split it?
What?
Do you think you can fly this thing?
Maybe.
Asset has been secured. We are ready for takeoff.
Captain? What is your situation?
Complicated. What's yours?
Mother has taken control of the ship now, Captain.
What did you do?
The body has been put into cryo for safe transport. How far are you from the ship? I'm going to start walking towards the bridge.
I'm following.
Rick is on his way to you. At least I fucking hope so after that. And
You're all in.
That's when you hear an explosion.
yeah. Like,
Holy shit, these things are terrifying. Everybody needs to get back to the ship right now.
The hell was that?
that answers that question. Okay.
The statues are real.
Spunkmeyer.
Sorry, say again. You have one of those things after you?
Fuck yeah,
Spunkmeyer.
I do.
Mother put us in orbit.
Thank goodness. No. Gary saved me.
Preparing for takeoff.
Mother, no. Don't.
No. Don't you
Belay
don't
that
you get
command.
busy.
All systems are a go. In the
Belay
next
that
5
command.
minutes.
Hey, you need
Overrided.
Hawkins, this could be a rough takeoff. I've never been through an automatic launch, so you might want to buckle in.
No, you need a pilot. I'm on my way. You just
Okay.
wait.
I know a little bit about flying, but not very much.
Listen. I it is out of my hands. Mother has control.
What's the timer on that?
5 minutes.
Garret,
So
open
I'll hop
the
over to
fucking
you
door.
So what are you two doing at this point? From what you have seen and what you have done, your back is against the door at this point. You've heard all of this.
Can I react at this point?
Oh yeah. It kind of knocks you back to your senses. You're back in reality of what's happening and everything.
Yeah, I pick up the corpse of my sister over my shoulder, and if I can, is there like an override where I can open the door from the inside? Now that I'm in? Okay.
Yes.
I'll push the button and I'm gonna turn my radio back on. I didn't hear anything about the ship taking off.
Okay, we gotta go and we gotta go now.
All right.
I pick up the crazy ass fucking gun off the floor that you threw.
No, you can't.
I have a feeling we're gonna need that in a minute.
You need a harness for it.
Okay, well either you need to give me your sister and pick the gun up because we're gonna be in trouble here in a minute, or you need to show me how to fucking do this because we have to go and we have to go now.
You
or
have
we're
a
gonna
gun.
get.
You have
Yeah, it's a fucking shotgun.
I got a pistol. I'm fine. I can use my pistol and hold her. It's fine. Let's go. I can't carry a smart rifle.
Really fucking stupid, but let's
I don't
go.
have time. You don't have time to put on the harness and the whole deal. Let's fucking go.
Okay, well I guess we're booking ass then. We're on our way to you guys.
So you manage to get the body and you are just running across this area. You can kind of see, though, that the elevator is already basically all the way up at the top. It's going to take some time before it comes back down. Maybe you'll have enough if he gets up there and immediately sends it back down. But you also note that as that elevator's going up, you also see this like shadowy form crawling just behind it.
Hey, Rick, buddy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You guys headed this way. I'll send the elevator back down.
Perfect. Thank you.
And we
Captain, I don't think we can let Danger on board.
4 minutes.
No shit.
No,
What?
He's the only other one that had contact with the case.
I'm the pilot. You're going to wish you had me. I didn't do anything to the case. I closed that egg up for you.
That's
Somebody open the case.
Ryan.
Somebody open the case.
Is the whatever it is secure?
It is. It is secure. It's in cryo. If according to my information, that should slow down the growth process. We should be good.
It was not me because you checked the case after I closed the egg up in it, and you said it was locked. And then you left us.
Just look over at Spunkmeyer, a little suspicious.
I'm like,
I mean,
Okay.
he's not wrong. You
listen. You had an opportunity to shoot me. I'm not giving this to the whole group. Just Hawkins.
Thanks for
You
the
had an
raid, guys.
Oh, thank you for the raid. Hi.
Hi, we're all panicking right now. Perfect timing. Okay.
You had the opportunity to shoot me, Hawkins,
3 minutes.
and you didn't.
The elevator has made it to the top at this point.
Can we see him out the cockpit?
Yes, you can see him.
Okay, get your gun and meet me at the. Let's
Full
meet him.
on, just like
So he's-
We can't let him through the. We
Okay.
can't let him through the airlock. We cannot let him
Okay.
through the airlock.
Okay.
Here's the deal, Spunkmeyer. All right, we are making our way to you. If it makes you feel better, put him under arrest until I fucking get there. However, there is a bad guy kind of right on his ass, so make it fast.
I'm assuming she
Captain,
means
if I
the.
just had Mother keep the airlock shut and we blast off.
Airlock shut.
oh hell no.
And as you are like halfway to that Bismarck, you can hear that creature has just crested over, and it is just running right after you, almost this like slithery movement. You guys can see it just behind him, the way it's moving, the way it is running after him.
We can't let that get on board. We gotta get to the airlock. We have to get to the airlock. If he gets through the airlock with that thing, this is all for naught. We gotta get to the airlock. Get your gun. Let's go, Hawkins.
The other two, you guys have made it to the elevator, and you're slamming that button for it to go back down, and just, achingly slow does it descend.
Okay, the side of this elevator, does it look like we can climb this faster than it come down and go back up?
If you're confident in your climbing skills and not falling halfway
I'm not
down.
confident in anything at this point, but...
At this point, it's probably best, especially with the person trying to carry that body, you'll probably want to take that elevator. But, the captain, you could certainly try climbing your way up and make it over sooner than it would take.
You guys see the creature out the front?
Yes.
I'm running for the airlock.
You know, another idea is you all have guns, you could shoot it so that I cannot die.
Negative. The target cannot be shot. The report said catastrophic events from that. That is not a good idea.
Hawkins.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah?
I just shot one with a missile.
Isn't that the one that's chasing you?
Yeah, it does seem limping and a bit ragged. That is for sure.
It's hurt. It's easy pickings. I sacrificed Gary to shoot it with a missile, and now you could shoot it with all your hundreds of Garys you have in your gun.
My dad's name is Gary, so this is tripping me out.
If I can get to the airlock, I just have my gun ready. Are the locks on the airlock, or is he going to be able to open it?
How far from the edge of where it climbed up over to the ship is that?
It's just like a few sprints away at this point. It's pretty quick.
If it looks like he's not going to make it before that thing catches him, go. That's an order.
Roger that, Captain. He is not going to make it. Mother, lock down this airlock.
Mallory. I thought we had something, Mallory.
Rick, you're a beautiful specimen of a man, but it is time for us to go.
I'm climbing up the side of this elevator.
All right. So at this point, Rick
you want me to make for that?
I believe that's maybe a stamina or a strength.
Which one do you want?
I don't know.
Spunkmeyer.
Let's see.
Spunkmeyer, if you leave me here, I will haunt you until the day you die.
I'm sorry, Garret. We're getting some interference. You're ready to die? Check again, please.
If I get close
no way
enough,
I'm gonna get there.
Yeah, you try your best to get up there, but it seems to have left some sort of filmy substance, making these rocks so slippery that you come crashing down, landing hard on your back, knocking the wind out of you.
if I get close enough to the ship,
At this
I'm
point,
gonna,
you're right up on it.
if it looks like it's about to launch, I'm just gonna jump and grab onto the outside of the ship because I'm wearing a pressure suit, right?
You are. That is true.
Take us home, Busy.
But when the captain comes crashing down to the ground, is the elevator still on its way down?
Just as it arrives. So does the captain.
I get on and I hit the button.
Or you hit the button.
I get on there.
It's going up. Okay, you managed to scramble your way on there, and it's slowly going up. 2 minutes.
We got time.
And-
We can make it.
Oh, what?
Yep, so
Mother, expedite.
1.5 minutes. Rick is just at the point where if you guys chose, you could open up and he could run on there. But again, the creature is just behind him. That it would have to be real fast for you to open and shut or try to attack the thing. This is the moment to decide. Do you let him on or do you just lock down and let the ship go?
Y'all gonna need a pilot.
1 minute.
Y'all think you can fly through this mess of weather? Mother can't.
Motherfucker. I hit the flip switch on the airlock.
All right, you see, it's slowly opening for you.
And if I see anything moving behind him, I am just opening up with this gun.
All right, so make a mobility check to see if you manage to fling yourself on there just in time. The creature is just behind you. You can hear it squealing.
I should not have done that.
You manage to launch yourself up. You're flying through the air and you just woof, land hard and heavy, but you get yourself onto the ship just in time. Oh, all right.
Do we shut the door?
Like, as I'm diving in, I hit the button to shut the door.
Yeah, you're just slamming like, go, 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 go! And as you're saying that, you can see the other two just getting up to the top. The elevator has just reached it. The creature is trying to launch itself right after you, and you see the other two just behind it have finally arrived.
Was the creature like right behind danger?
Yes. Like the fact he made it with his mobility check, so he launched himself on there, and he's kind of dangling on the edge, and it's like just about ready to also launch itself up.
Before as those doors are closing, I'm just going to open up on it.
And it's between us and the ship now, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, go for it.
So, I'm going to fully auto-fire, which my rifle lets me do. So it says I get a +2 modifier on the roll. But it also increases my stress level immediately by 1. And add the stress dice prior to the roll of the fully auto burst, it says.
Okay.
And then it says I can distribute any additional hits on other targets other than the first. And I think it also runs me out of ammo. Like, that's it. I have to reload after that.
Okay.
So that's what I'm going to do. Now, do we know if we roll an attack, if it offers the opportunity to add a modifier? Does anyone know?
There's a little box up next to where it says career. It says modifier query. I think that's how you add it.
Ah, there we go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, now I just have to... You want me to be... Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Where is that? I'm not finding a roll.
Is that...
What is it you're looking for?
I'm trying to think of what that is. Let me pull this up.
I have an armor roll, but I don't think that's what we're looking for.
No, so are you looking for how to attack with the weapon?
No, there's a roll that Keisha would like me to make before shooting my gun.
It should be with wits. To the right of your skills or abilities.
So
yeah,
wit,
so like where it says
wit,
attributes.
survival.
Yeah, it should be right above survival.
If you click on wit,
Above survival, I have observation.
Yes. That's
Is that what you want me to make a roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
ooh,
Hang on. Hang on to your seats.
hold on to your butts.
I'm so sweaty.
Oh, sweetie, it's okay.
I'm so sweaty.
I am too. Like, but I feel safe in my hoodie, so I'm like, nope.
I'm so sweaty.
so,
I just want the ship to take off
Malory,
now.
You are able to sense that someone is just behind you as you are getting ready to do this. And you turn and you see that what was attempted and unfortunately failed because you managed to catch them just before they do it, that Hawkins is about ready, like just poised right behind you with these needles in hand.
Oh, can I swing the gun around and shoot her instead?
Yes. Yes, you can.
I will just, you know what? I'm just gonna spray. I said I was going fully auto, so I just spray it across the entire airlock on both Danger and her.
Oh,
Okay.
I am laying on the ground
You're just
because I dove in.
Whoa.
So hopefully I'm under the spray of fire.
All right.
I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing.
You went too wide. You're too crazy with it, and you just all you do is manage to put holes in the Bismarck, if anything. At this point, you see that the creature has launched itself, and you feel the ship just kind of like move forward as it clings to the side, just boom. And it begins to claw its way and make its way over, hissing and growling. The two that have just arrived on the elevator, you guys see all of this happening as you're trying to rush forward. The Bismarck is just starting to take off.
Can we, like, run after it and shoot the fucking thing hanging off the side of the ship?
Yeah, you sure can try. Definitely roll to see if you hit the thing as you are running forward. And then you can decide if you try to do something from then on. If you want to try to, like, leap up and try to grab, or...
I did!
Okay. You managed to
Nice.
land a shot! So you shoot after the creature, and you manage to hit, like, its arm and its elbow, so it kind of, like, lets go on one arm. It's squealing in pain, and it drops a little bit, and it's trying to, like, scurry away. So you managed to hit it that time. Do you choose to take one more shot, or do you want to use this chance to try and get up on that ship before it fully takes off at this point? You have, like, one last chance. I would say both of you guys have this chance at this point.
I look at Ethan and I say, get the fuck on that ship, and I shoot again.
Alright.
Instead of doing either of those things, I would like to...
Oh!
Oh, nice.
So for a second time, you're just aiming perfectly, following the movements of this creature, and you manage to shoot again, and it goes tumbling to the ground, no longer clinging to that ship. But you see that the Bismarck is lifting. You are not able to jump on at this point. What did Ethan do?
Instead of shooting, I'm going to holster my sidearm. I'm going to run to the ship. I'm going to try to throw my sister onto the back, and I'm going to try to jump on top and go at the creature.
So you're trying to also jump on there, or?
I want to throw her in the back, and I'm going
Okay.
to try and get up on top of the ship where the creature is.
It fell off.
Yeah, I shot it off.
Did it fall off?
Yes.
Yeah, I shut it off.
It is currently
Okay,
on
so
the ground.
Just get on the ship.
No. I throw her. In, I throw
Get
her.
on the fucking ship,
I put
Ethan.
her
That's an order.
I put her on the thing, and I pull out my combat knife, and I go for the creature.
All right. Let's have you make a stamina, maybe, or a strength, I guess, more specifically, to see if you can like actually throw the body up on there before you turn and go for the thing, as that Bismarck is just lifting off and beginning to move away. Unfortunately, it was just too high and just too far. You were not able to make it. So if anything, you just kind of throw her body and it just kind of like hits the edge and bounces off and just goes crashing to the ground at your feet, her face just staring upwards at you, almost accusingly.
So dark.
I tried.
You certainly did.
Realizing that I'm not getting on this ship, I pull the combat knife and I walk towards the creature.
And it's like just kind of scrambling to its feet, and the rest of you are being taken off, and you can kind of see, like, as the back door like begins to close, that's the last thing that you see of those two kind of facing off against that creature. It's standing tall before him, like its tail whipping, and it's looking between the two, and then it is off and away, with the three of you left on that ship, and you knowing what was about to happen. How do you respond in this moment? You know that
Do
the
I
other
get stabbed
two
by
are...
eagles?
No, you did not. You managed to see in time and avoid that. You didn't shoot in return, but you did not get stabbed.
Well, I shot. I just didn't hit.
You didn't hit it, yes. Yeah.
Okay, so I see him trying to shoot her because she was sneaking up behind him to stab him, right?
That's what
okay.
Like, yep.
So that means she's not currently holding her shotgun, right?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to run from her because I know she had a shotgun.
I still have it. I'm just not pointing it at you. It's on my back.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna try and pull that off of her. So
what
that
the hell, Danger? Didn't you listen to our calm conversation?
Yeah, I did, and he was trying to save my life shooting that alien, and you tried to stop him. So I'm gonna try and pull the shotgun off of her.
I'm gonna stab him instead.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm also going to speak to Mother.
Here we go.
Okay.
So as I'm bringing my arm down to stab Rick, I'm just gonna say, Mother.
Yes.
Override salvation.
Salvation accepted. Altering course. You feel this ship just kind of moving in an entirely different direction from what you were doing before. Go ahead and see if either of you guys managed to shoot or stab the other one.
Okay. Do I do close combat?
You both do close combat. I think the highest roll sort of wins the close combat.
Will be the one who, succeeds.
Oof.
So just rollies.
Thought I pressed it. Maybe it's lagging.
Looking good for Rick.
So you're not supposed to be doing close combat.
I got...
Oh, no, man.
Oh, it was rolling secret, but I got 2.
So you managed to brush aside his arm, and it goes wide, and you stab down right in the neck and inject.
3 doses of nap relief. Don't worry.
Ah.
It'll be painless. We have to spread the word. Let the world know of the new
Steve
here. Yeah, technically your stress reduces to 0.
Does that get rid of all my stress forever? Because I'm dead?
If you don't wake up, yes.
And then I'll turn the shotgun on Spunkmeyer.
I just say,
well, when she stabs him,
Malory.
I'm punching the airlock to see if it'll open, or if this salvation command has overridden that.
No, I would imagine that you could, like, manually punch it open.
Yep.
The salvation command overrides and shuts down everything.
Does it?
That's what I sent to Keisha, if she's okay with that.
Oh, okay.
Locks everything down.
Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. So you slam your head. Okay, how about this? You're gonna roll a mobility to see if you manage to slam it before the full override takes control of the ship. And then we'll have you wanted to turn the shotgun on him, right? You can roll and see which of you succeeds first. If he manages to slam it before you shoot him, or if you shoot him before it happens.
So am I doing mobility or ranged combat?
I think yours would be ranged.
Okay.
If you're trying to shoot him, and then he's just going to use a mobility to try and get out of the way in time.
I just want to open the ship up to space so we all die.
Yes. Yes. Let's see if you manage to do that.
She is shooting it with a shotgun. That's kind of spread. Right next to the airlock.
Almost. You were almost there, but she manages to blast you away and your hand goes flying back. The override is complete. Mother is in salvation mode. Everything is locked down. And you can hear the hiss as something seems to fill the chamber that you're in currently. And do you choose to say anything as this is happening? As the vent system is just releasing, you can actually see these little specks flying in the air, and your vision kind of goes blurry with this, both of you. And your breathing gets a little bit heavier. It feels like it's a little bit thicker in here.
I'm gonna try to get to my feet. Like I'm just bitter. I'm just gonna try to try to get to my feet and hit her with the gun. I don't have any rounds in it, so I just want to hit her with it like a club.
Am I unconscious?
You're beginning to lose consciousness. See all of this happening. I will give it so that you guys each have one last action. As you see that Hawkins is standing rather triumphantly over both of you at this point.
I'm just gonna launch at her and try. I'm trying to grab the shotgun so that I can just shoot it at the bulkhead and put a hole in the ship if I can.
Alright, I think that would just be... Maybe Hawkins does maybe like a mobility and you do like a strength.
Can I, you know what, can I just assist, like, can it just work that I assist Danger and I'll give him an extra dice?
Yeah, definitely. If that's what you want to...
Yeah.
Just do that.
So you're also taking a -3 mod on your agility.
Okay.
That's right, with the injections.
Can he assist me then? Because we're both kind of doing the same thing.
I mean, if I'm doing strength, then
how much damage did I take from the shotgun? This might all be irrelevant.
Oh,
what's the damage on your shotgun?
3 plus
3?
2.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. I'm dead.
Oh, okay. That shotgun actually killed you. Okay. I thought you'd be still standing from that. Yeah, nope. You just blasted him and he just bounces off. So it's all on you, buddy.
Okay, so this is strength. This is close combat, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh wait, and I don't get a modifier.
And you want to make sure the modifier query's on because you're doing it at -2, right?
Well, no, that's only
-3.
for agility.
That's how many did you stab him with? I thought you stabbed him with 3.
Oh right, sorry, it was 2.
Okay, it would be -2.
But that's only on agility, and close combat is strength.
That's correct.
Holy shit! Are you kidding me?
But apparently, Kea is a ninja.
Yeah, like,
Oh my God.
what the heck is you?
So can I word picture this?
Oh yes.
I'm gonna
How do
push
you?
that.
How do you?
Oh, you're gonna push it? Okay.
Oh, push it.
Damn it!
No.
So as I'm standing there with my shotgun and like I've dropped the spent syringes, and I'm just gonna like take a step back to the side and kind of like pirouette and smack him in the back of the head with the shotgun. Just breathe deep. It won't hurt if you let it happen. And then I'll just kind of look down at Spunkmeyer's corpse. By will or by force. There's no limit to salvation.
And with those words, the Bismarck has changed its course to join the others of the Church of Immaculate Incubation, as one of the members has successfully infiltrated this mission, and will be adding more to the spawn. For the two that remain on planet side, you had managed to dispose of this one alien creature, and you look up, perhaps with hope, as you see the Bismarck trail away in the distance. And you hope that your sacrifices were well worth it, and that the Bismarck is on its way to the destination to help spread the word of what has happened here, to help maybe find a way to fight against this threat. And with that, we end it. The mission is complete, one way or another. Nicely done.
Great
Rowan.
job, Keisha. Great job.
That was so great.
That was amazing.
Motherfucker. What pisses me off the most is I had it figured out. Out. And then...
And then the murder hobo didn't murder hobo?
No. We could talk about it off screen. I'm so angry with myself.
Oh.
I'm so angry with myself.
Well, thanks everybody for joining us for our Aliens One Shot. Thank you so much for both raids that we got tonight. That was freaking amazing. We got one from Cedar, and then again, we got one from the Adventure Archive. So yes, thank you guys so much. Let's go around the table and say who we are and how mad you are at me. Keisha?
I'm Keisha. I am one of the co-hosts of the podcast Potions Potpourri, and I'm not mad at all.
Jeremy?
You don't even know. I am so fucking angry. I am so fucking angry. I will not soon recover from this. I have never wanted the death of someone more than right now. I'm Jeremy. I'm with Old Men Rolling Dice. Keisha, it was a good fucking game, but I fucking hate Brie. Fucking hate her. I fucking hate her.
No, you don't. You love me.
I do.
Davey, what did you think of your first time on the Vactair?
I'm just glad that Rick, died with his loved ones, with his little snake and his gal Busy. If he was gonna go down, at least it was with them. But no, that was amazing. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Come join us on Warlocks and Waffles for other craziness.
Yep. They are some pretty crazy guys. Ryan, who are you?
I am Ryan. I'm the owner of canadiandice.ca. I sell stuff and things. I use the discount code, the VACTER, if you want to get 10% off. And on the website tonight. Thank you very much. It was a great game.
Yeah. Artemis?
I'm Artemis. I'm the social media manager and content coordinator for the VACTER. And I DM our game on Friday nights. I play in Aphi's game on Monday. I play in Jeremy's game on Sunday, but I think we're going to die this week. And I organized this month's chaos.
Yeah, and you did a really, really great job. And I'm Aphi. This is my shit. And this is 2 sessions in a row that I have pissed people off. I pissed off my players on Monday, and I pissed everybody off today. So I'm
not mad at you.
I'm 2 to 1.
I'm not mad.
All right, well, stick around for the raid, friends, but just a final parting word. This was a stream for Extra Life, and Extra Life is an organization that works across the U.S. and Canada, getting really important pediatric care funded, equipment, and just stuff for kids to do between surgeries and appointments while they're stuck in hospital. So if you have a couple bucks, it would be really great if you could go to our Extra Life team page, pick somebody from the roster, and just throw them a couple bucks. Almost all the DMs that are running games for us this month are actually signed up, so you can just pick one and give them some money. Everything over $20 is tax receiptable, so you will receive a tax receipt most likely from wherever it goes. So if it's to a specific hospital, you will receive it from that specific hospital. Otherwise, it will come from the Children's Miracle Network. As well, we have our regular stream game tomorrow night on this channel. It's Fixius 5. It is our 30th sessions at 8:30 Eastern tomorrow. Sunday, we are over on DM Jeremy's channel for Howl of the Carrion King. We're probably going to die because he's also in my Monday game.
I don't know that I'll recover for this. That game might not happen. I am. I might be done with role-playing games. Fuck this.
Okay.
Fuck this game.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel so fucking betrayed.
Monday we have Mistwalkers again. That is the game that I DM on Mondays, 8 o'clock. And Tuesday we have another Spooktober one-shot with DM Ryan down here doing Eyes Like Embers, which is part of the Deadlands Savage Worlds universe. The Weird West.
Cowboys.
Yeah, zombies and cowboys. All right, so stick around for the raid. And again, thank you everyone so much. Thank you to the wonderful players and Keisha, a wonderful mother, letting me just kind of ruin everything. This is what you get when you spring, oh, by the way, you're the bad guy, 15 minutes before we go live.
That was totally my fault, too.
I figured. All right, have a good night, everybody.